Besson is arriving on the stage now. Reminder, a live video is on the feed for those interested. Walk-on shares quickly extend drop down 2.6%.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Let's get this thing started. Okay. Here we go. Alex, hello and good morning. Lynette, good morning. Happy Tuesday.
Of member
Into Oil, good morning.
All stocks could be tapped.
Think it'll be green today again. Whew, this thing's been running like crazy. Jamie, good morning. Revenant, good morning. Financials, good morning.
The US agenda for
Trading pennies, good morning.
This year is growth.
Bad, good morning, brother. JR, good morning, brother. Beloved, good morning. Dr. Creep, good morning. Man, oh man. The IMF said a bunch of stuff when I came in. I'm not exactly what they're saying. Let's see here. IMF, one of the first things they said 9 minutes ago, they said, under severe scenario of extended conflict and financial market dislocations, growth falls to 2%, a close call for a global recession. That was just said by the IMF 9 minutes ago. Interesting stuff, guys. Interesting stuff. Yet, the U.S. market is moving
says there are 20 people left
for all-time highs.
Plant,
this was a crazy push. It could move to 25,800 today. If it continues squeezing, maybe it comes to 26K, but this is crazy. Definitely crazy. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Anto James, good morning. Cosmin McCon, good morning. TX Mad Dog, good morning. Mark, good morning. Jose, all-time high today? Well, technically, on the SPY and QQQ, well, I don't know about QQQ, but SPY, it's pretty, it's like almost there, I think. Let me see on my watch list. Let me see here. SPY. Yeah, like SPY is legitimately 1.5% away from all-time highs.
Oil prices do not reflect current situation.
QQQ,
prices could rise.
About the same. Futures are not even close. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty dang crazy. orb a bust last night. DD stock place. I actually played the orb last night. I actually set an order and I just set it and forget it. I was doing the orb to the upside. It actually hit TP1. But I was targeting TP2, so my auto break even of like 10 points or something, it hit, so that's why I got profit on the top 3 accounts. But it actually hit yesterday for TP1. And then came back down, poked through the bottom of the opening range.
Best Sense says the world cannot take China with $1 trillion surpluses.
After that, did not hit it. I think it tapped it one more time. And then since there, it hit TP6, almost TP7 recently. Right over here.
Says we are in a fluid environment on the Middle East war.
I took a short here, kind of, I think back on this candle or something. Or this candle. I've just been holding it. That was when the IMF was talking about potential global recession type stuff.
The IMF reference forecast has energy prices normalizing in the second half.
Gonna be an interesting day today. Oil looks heavy on the hourly chart. Might break down from its trend line. Yeah, for sure. For sure, a possibility. Looks pretty heavy. But we also came down to what looks to be potentially really strong support at that $95 a barrel area. So we'll see if it actually breaks that support level. Yes, popping up. Okay.
IMS Garantia says we are in between reference scenario and adverse scenario.
Maybe I had my stop too close. I mean, it hit TP1. That's all. So far for the three days that I've tested, it's hit TP1 each time. One of the times it hit TP2. And then today it hit TP7, I think, right?
With more disruption in energy prices,
TP6.
Supply means we are drifting closer to adverse scenario.
Technically hit the stop loss after it hit TP1 to the upside. So the expected value for TP1 is really, really good right now. 100% for 3 days. And then on the Sunday open, TP3 on a huge range. So pretty crazy.
IMS Garantia says dollar appreciation is creating inflation pressures for emerging markets.
Dang, ES was looking pretty weak, below moving averages and everything. Now it's like popping up.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent says the IMF are working on bringing Venezuela back into looking like a normal economy. IMF's Garantia says if the conflict were to stop today, oil shortage for the year is comparable to the 1970s oil shock from annual volume basis.
I'm like tempted to put my stop up here, but I don't know. I feel like if it breaks this level, it probably hits here.
The global economy is much less oil dependent than it was in the 1970s.
There's a person who comments on the OCS AI channel and has made very accurate calls. Said today after 9:30 it's going to 25,780. We shall see if they're correct again. Yeah, we'll see. I think 25,800 is definitely in play. Basically, if we hold 650 on a pullback, 25,800 is the target. I don't think there's going to be much that slows it down. In the 1970s,
central banks were more focused on supporting activity than price stability.
Or keeps it down.
Central banks were more focused on supporting activity than price stability. 1970s, central banks were more focused on supporting activity than price stability.
And as in gold move and sink? Not always. No, not always. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Trump to Italy's Carrera says, shocked by Giorgia Meloni.
Oil dropped a bit. Dropping pretty hard. Just swept that previous 5-minute low. No way this thing keeps pumping. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Mark Langley, good morning. FEMA, hello, hello. Long from 672. Okay, good luck. See if oil catches a bid here.
Best sense says
I don't know,
Chinese EV
maybe I
is a
set my stop
coal-powered
up
vehicle.
here. It's 20 points. It looks bullish, man. Looks pretty dang bullish.
IMS Garantia says the lesson from the 1970s
So
is
there's
you
the
don't
sweep
want
of
an
that
energy
level.
shock to turn into an ongoing inflation problem.
Medium level buyers coming in as
IMS
well.
Garantia says central banks don't need to step on the brakes right away. Best sense says the World Bank has made a good pivot on energy.
ES Orbstrat, you've been playing with, hit TP3 yesterday. Oh, nice. Good job.
IMS
Very
Garantia
nice.
says central banks need to be attentive to signs of a wage
Deval Patel,
price
hello.
spiral.
Nice, beloved. Abig, good morning. Smart risk to reward is to sell SPY and QQQ calls up here with OPEX this Friday. No brainer to me. Honestly, I don't think it's a
IMS
terrible
Garantia says
idea.
countries need to diversify their sources of energy to domestic supplies and renewables.
I don't think it's a terrible idea, but man, on the daily chart, I mean, this is kind of crazy, guys. This is kind of crazy. But actually, look at that. It's like pretty much almost an equal high to this big push here. We'll see. Maybe it actually finds rejection. But like look at the daily chart. Like 1, 2, 3, and look consolidation 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, possibly 10 big green days. This has been an insane run up. Already 2,500 points to the upside. Actually 2,700. Kind of insane, to be honest. You would think economy's booming, war is over everywhere. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm shocked by this, but like if it squeezes to the upside, I mean, there's not much that can stop it. Strong leg bull. Let's see if we can get sellers in control. Got 9 minutes till open. Look where we found support in the push. It's perfect. Of course, there's news, but that back test was so good. Yeah. Bro, I think we will see profit taking today. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not going to really predict anything. I'm just going to watch price action. Shocked that we rallied so much. Yeah. I'm sure the people that had a bunch of puts and shorts were shocked too.
Iranian ambassador
Trump
to
have
Pakistan says
anything to do with
imposing a
this
naval
rally?
blockade is an illegal and provocative act, a reckless step aimed at saving face.
Where's the up and down questions? Is Pasha slacking again? Yeah, I am. Let's see. Market direction.
IMF's Garantia says Chinese forecast is partly based on strong momentum from last year and lower US tariffs.
Conrad, hello, good morning. Even if you discount the war news, crazy how we have forgotten about the pre-war narrative. Nvidia and semis leading the way again. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. My brother-in-law lost 4K on puts yesterday. Yeah.
IMF's Garantia says Chinese economy will still decelerate
My theory is this
in
government money
2027 due
push.
to weak domestic
Iran's
consumption.
cards are wrecking the world economy until US pulls back. By preventing that, artificially takes away their plan. Okay, so chop day.
Garantia
Dano,
says
hello,
China needs
Mr.
to
Miyagi
rebalance
Pasha.
growth drivers from exports towards domestic consumption.
Crazy 9 days up. Had a bad day yesterday. We're bearish all day. Oh, yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Yeah, yesterday was quite the push. It's definitely quite the push. It held the moving averages almost all day. That end of day squeeze was pretty gnarly. Oil's dropping more.
According to CNN, citing a US State Department official, Rubio will
Negative
participate in
5K.
direct talks
Sorry,
between
man.
Israel and Lebanon today.
You had NDX calls end of yesterday. Better not get cocky today. Yeah, be careful. Bear bloodbath yesterday, hence my fade with OPEX Friday. Yeah. Oil drops again. You were bearish too. Walked away down 500. Yeah, good job cutting the losses. The rip just after the close was something as well. Yeah. Ovan saying 745. Yeah, I mean, like I said, so there's, I guess, if you go ICT or whatever, I think if this right here holds, then we're probably targeting 800. So I'm actually going to mark this out. So basically, if this holds right here, or targeting 800 on the upside. If it breaks this, I think shorts are in play. Okay, nice rejection. I'm targeting 25 points here. Okay. NASDAQ's leading this one. Pasha, let's play the orb today. Yes, sir. Financials 5 minutes to market open. And I'm hoping this short hits before we open.
IMS
Juju, good
Garantia
morning.
says the Middle East war has
Toronto,
hit
good
Britain
morning.
hard on gas prices.
Nice rejection. All right, 3 minutes till open. Let's get it. Let's get ready to rumble. TradeX, good morning.
Besant says, repeats IMF, the World Bank should get back to basics.
Some buyers
IMF
just
Garantia
stepped
says
in
UK
right here.
core inflation expected to be around 2.7% in 2026, up marginally over January forecasts. SIBO volatility index falls at 0.88 points at 18.24.
Is oil about to drop more? Please no. Wow, look at all that buying.
IMS Garantia says there's little evidence on strong wage pressures
What's up, success?
in
Downside?
the UK economy. Besant says the IMF and World Bank leaders have gotten the US message and are moving forward in a positive way. 1 minute remaining for the market on open imbalance.
Okay, 1 minute left. I guess we're gonna just hold it. And the buyers that came in here just like randomly.
10 seconds.
Oh man. Hopefully it doesn't stop us out at open. It just gets us down here. There we go. Nice.
Market on open
Wow.
imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 125 million. NASDAQ 100 buy
Ew.
side 96 million. Dow
Wait.
30 buy side 35 million.
Okay,
Mag 7
close.
buy side
Cool.
68 million.
That was a nice quick profit.
IMF
Now we wait for the
says
orb.
European economies need to bring their structural deficits down.
Let's see. So SPX 100 points away. NASDAQ or NDX 650 points away from all-time highs. So SPX is pretty dang close.
Wells Fargo shares down 4.3% after Q1 interest income misses expectations. Citigroup shares rise 1.5% after Q1 profit beat.
Yeah, man, if it goes any... If SPX holds above 6,900, it's going, man. It's going high.
IMS Garantia says the IMF has done analysis of tolls for Strait of Hormuz, but due to tight energy supplies, burden more likely to fall to consumers. JP Morgan Chase & Co. shares down 1.4% after Q1 results. Tesla shares gained 2.2%.
And NASDAQ's
after UBS
pushing like
upgrades to
crazy.
neutral from sell.
Okay, so as far as the poll
Four
goes,
shares up
we're
2.8% after
slightly more
UBS raises
bullish,
to buy from
48%.
neutral.
41% bearish, 11% don't know. So just slightly bullish in the chat here.
General Motors shares
Alrighty.
rise 2.3% after
Denise, good
Deutsche
morning.
Bank upgrades to buy from
Hugo, good
hold.
morning. How was fam yesterday? It was good. It was really good.
Oracle shares add 6.7% after 12.7% jump in previous session.
NASDAQ sweeping the high. NQ actually a little bit higher at like 722 for the high. We will touch 26K today. Maybe. Maybe.
BlackRock shares up
68.90 still downside
2.8%
level on
after
ES.
Q1 profit rises.
Yeah. That's your target basically for breakdown. Okay, I'm popping into chatting session. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Mark.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Doing very well. Good luck to you today on the orb.
Yeah, I actually had to cut it early yesterday because I was going to be away from my computer and didn't want to leave it open. But yeah, it ended up getting to TP3 at like 3:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
This market's crazy how fast it's turned optimistic again.
Yeah, honestly, it just looks like a short squeeze to me. Because fear and greed, I'm pretty sure, is still super high. Right? Let me see. Fear and greed index.
According to Barnum, JP Morgan has about $50 billion in private credit exposure.
I guess we're in fear now. Literally, like, 1 week
Says
ago.
JP Morgan CFO Barnum.
1
JP
week
Morgan has
ago,
about
we were
$50
at
billion
like
in
below
private credit
20
exposure.
at extreme fear on the fear and greed index. Stock price strength, extreme fear still. Breath only at fear. Put and call. Wow. The put to call ratio was just so high last week. Like, legitimately, I think this is just a short squeeze, man. Wow, 0.95 for the put to call ratio. So this is the highest put to call ratio of all year last week. Now it's come down as of yesterday. So legitimately, so many people had puts. Wow.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Goolsby
Very
on an AP
interesting.
News livestream.
It's just crazy to me how this move hasn't respected any of the levels, right? I mean, you look at
Yeah.
NASDAQ, it's all the way to the top of that range already, and
24,800 is a or 25,800 is a key level here for me for the NASDAQ, and it like it didn't even give a pullback here. Oh my goodness. Actually, wait, that initial pullback, that was like 1 point away from this bullish order block, and that held. It didn't even tap into it, and it just pushed 100 points to the upside. Okay, oil's dropping more. We'll see if 95 holds. It's pretty much 95.05 right now, just hit. It actually broke the previous lows on the hourly chart. If oil fails 95 right now, it's probably dumping quite a bit, I would guess.
City shares trade at the highest
But yeah,
since November
25,800 is a
2008.
key level for me on the NASDAQ. So on the ES, if we're looking at the equivalent, it's kind of hard to find the equivalent for that, actually. I'm guessing that would be 69.70, maybe.
Oil prices extend losses. WTI hit session low near
Yeah, I've got a little bit
$95
at
a barrel.
69.50 and then 69.95 up and down.
69.95. Okay.
We have posted the live video of Fed Goolsby speaking on the feed for those
Yeah,
interested.
90, 95, 7K. Yeah, it's a lot of sellers. Yeah, if for that level compared to the NASDAQ, that would be 25,950. So that's about 200
Voice
points
news
to the upside.
disconnected.
Wow.
Just a rip.
Well, this is about to be a huge range. We're already at 90 points of range. Let's see what the last 8 minutes hold. I'm hoping it goes another 50 points up on the NASDAQ, and then we see that rejection. Man, oh man. Oil broke a little bit lower. Okay, oil just broke 95. Wow. I don't even know who's winning here in this market right now. I have a feeling retail got ripped a new one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like mostly retail full short.
Yeah, so much for that 69.50 level in ES. It just, again, just blew through.
So Goolsby starts
Yeah.
speaking now. Reminder the video is on the feed for those interested.
Okay, we got a Fed speaker right now. Yeah, this is crazy.
Israel Lebanon talks are at 10 today, so we want to be
Okay.
careful of news scandals.
Got it.
The S&P 500 energy index falls 3%.
Yeah, that's 20
It erases
minutes.
gains since Iran war.
Okay, pretty hard rejection on the NASDAQ at 750. Yes, not rejecting much at all. IMF Global Financial Stability Report coming out in 35 minutes. What did you think about the CPI? CPI, PPI?
PPI, I mean, it killed it. I mean,
Or
it
sorry,
came in way
PPI.
lower. Yeah, it came in way lower than anybody had expected.
Yeah, that month over month, 0.1 versus 0.4.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's really interesting. I mean, you're not seeing any. There's always a lag there, but you're not seeing the oil spike kind of come through. I especially thought there was risk because of diesel prices being so high.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
But that's why I'm not an economist.
See, like, if this is a dead cat bounce, this is like one of the craziest ones in many decades. I don't even know. I haven't really like looked back to like the 70s
Fed Goolsby says
era,
we've been above the target for the
like
5 straight
for
years.
how the stock market reacted on those dead cat bounces before big sell-offs. Like, it seems that this is just like insane, like the first of its kind. But I honestly did not look back like 100 years of data for the the really big bear markets to see how big the dead cat bounces were. Because this dead cat bounce is pretty much coming up almost to all-time highs. Unlike the actual indices, not on futures.
Yeah, the follow through is just it's gone so much farther than you would have expected.
Yeah.
I mean, the argument you could make though, I mean, volume has been pretty abysmal. So I mean, that kind of plays into that argument a little bit. That I mean, you want to see that on light volume.
Yeah.
Fed's
Not
Goolsby
sure I'm
says we
buying
have to
into
pay
it, though.
attention to inflation expectations. Fed's Goolsby says there are circumstances where rates can go up and circumstances for a hold or decreases. Goolsby says my concern is how long this is going to last.
I'm so tempted to long. ES is now ripping.
Hasn't been the wrong trade for 3 days.
Vanderchief, we hit 6 on Fear and Greed. Yeah, so it was like Fear and Greed was so low. Like, it's so low. The put to call ratio is so high. And then we just rip up like a straight rocket to Mars. Sertuk, isn't it possible that the expected dump will never come?
Fed's Goolsby
I mean,
says I was
everything's
optimistic
possible,
about rate
yeah.
cuts before the war.
Everything's possible.
The S&P 500 index extend gains to 0.5%.
Hey, Pasha, ES and NQ are diverging. What would you make of that?
Goolsby says the longer this
They're
goes,
honestly
if
not
inflation
diverging
stays
right
up,
now.
that pushes cuts out of 2026.
The only divergence is that the NASDAQ just had a red candle in between the greens. But
Goolsby
overall,
says
like
if inflation
levels-wise,
doesn't
they're
show
pretty much the
improvement,
same.
time for optimism gets postponed.
Okay, new 5-minute candle. TP1 is all the way at 25,804. So that would align with my key level for that. Man, oh man. I think I need to long at like 720 if it pulls back. That's a huge range for the range. It's not that huge. It's only 98 points. So it's not that big compared to the past couple months. It looks big because it's just like we haven't seen ranges like this for
Goolsby,
a couple weeks, I think. Actually, no, we've been seeing these kind of ranges. Yeah, this range is actually pretty small compared to the past like many weeks.
Fed's
It's
Goolsby
just
says
the past
we'll
couple
go
of
to have to
trading
wait and
days
see.
it wasn't this big. That's about it. This range is actually decently
So Goolsby saying we have to
normal
wait and see
size.
what happens with oil markets.
Okay, let me see here. I'm going to...
BlackRock's Larry Fink on the Middle East, speaking on CNBC, says over the course of the week, I'm going to be seeing 3 finance ministers from the region.
I think I'm gonna long. I'm longing at 756. I'm just starting one. My stop is gonna be pretty wide. 50-point stop. TP1 up 804. It's not small, it's average. Yeah, like if I look at the backtest of 11 months, this is actually a smaller range than the average over
Fed's
the
Goolsby
past
says
11
if
months.
services inflation comes unglued, that would be a
Average
bad
range is
sign.
about 109 points. This one's 98 points.
Best sense event at the IIF ends. Goolsby says if saw progress on core inflation would be fleeing better, even if headline inflation was high.
Okay, I'm adding to the long at 720. If it pulls back there. I thought your rules were to wait for the 5-minute to close above. No, that's for the back testing.
Goolsby says we will get inflation to 2%.
I'm a little bit more flexible for entries because like the reality is the market trends. So we're like in an obvious uptrend, you know? So like we've completed the orb. It just peaked out of the top. It's not that often that it fakes out. So I'm looking for longs now. But on the back test, yes, the 5-minute candle needs to close for me to consider it a breakout or breakdown. But as far as like entries go and everything, like it's more discretionary. Obviously, your win rate could be less or more with it. You never know. Sometimes the early entry gets you a better average and then it ends up going in your direction, you know. Just kind of have to use discretion. Yeah, buyers absorbed that. Longing to TP at 826 for you? Okay.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Bank of England's Green, ECB's McAuliffe, who will be speaking in Washington on the future of global finance, and ECB's Lane, speaking at the University of Virginia in Charlottesville.
Alex,
Bank of England's Green will have
Dale,
a video.
when's
Is
the
in the calendar
crash?
for those interested.
I would assume the crash is when all of retail goes long. Maybe it's right now. I don't know. It just I guess retail got way too short, so like institutional investors, it was just better for them to pump the market. Kevin Warsh is bad news for the market now, which is next week. I don't know anything about that. Market will probably pull back once a deal between US and Iran is made, when everybody expects another rally. Yeah, I think that's probably likely. Yeah, like if a deal does get made, like that's perfect liquidity for institutional investors to be like, okay, now we can continue shorting the market, you know? Because it was obviously before all the war stuff went on, there were like legitimate reasons why the market was starting to sell off, and the war and all the talks and everything kind of made the market go haywire.
Don't forget, we're still sitting with oil at pushing right around $100. I mean, that's a drag. So you gotta
Yeah,
get that to move down, and then you get that down in the 70s and 80s, and this has got room to go.
yeah. I mean, yeah. If oil does drop a bunch, yeah, I mean, we could definitely squeeze quite a bit. But it's just like looking at fundamentals and the outlook of like JP Morgan, the IMF just gave their outlook for the global economy. Like it doesn't look great to be buying up all-time highs, especially with especially with an overvalued market based on historical valuations. That's the other thing.
Yeah, the counter argument to that would be, I mean, financials started reporting today. They all came in higher.
Oh, did they? Did they do pretty well?
JP Chase and one of the others, they all beat. Wells was a little bit off, but
okay. Yeah, it wasn't paying attention to earnings very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that could be another reason for a little more
Shares
push
of US
too.
airlines rise as oil prices fall. JetBlue Airways up 5.95%. Goolsby says if inflation is 4%, nobody should be thinking rates should go back to 2%.
Okay, 1 minute till this candle closes. Let's see if it could close above 755 approximately.
Goolsby says we've had good news on housing inflation.
a bit of a range day wouldn't be shocking at all, I don't think.
Yeah, I could see that happening too. Final short squeeze song. No, it's like way too early for that. It's 6:54 in the morning for me to do the final short squeeze song. Later in the day if we keep squeezing for sure though. Where's TP1 at? It's at 804.25. Okay, here's a little pullback. Are we gonna double up our long? Just swept that previous 5-minute candle on the NASDAQ. ES is holding a little better. Alex, stop loss take profit now at 25,730. Long was at 667. Oh, nice. Good long. Very nice.
You have a good time with your family yesterday, Pasha?
Yeah. It was good.
Goolsby
Took him to
says,
the
"I'm not
airport and
naive as soon as
everything.
people come with the Fed mindset
No,
that
back
the law
t-
gives us a
back to
jolt
the
about the economy,
trading.
not electoral politics."
Back to the grind, basically. It was
And
a nice
Goolsby concludes remarks.
little day off.
Always good to take those.
Yeah. Yeah, I took like one more trade after I closed the stream. So I ended up going 400, like 400. It was small profit. It was like $400 across those 3 accounts. $400 profit. And for those of y'all that don't know, the TPT accounts are now
Reminder at 10 a.m.
funded.
recent time, we're expecting comments
So,
from Bank of England's Green,
I'm copy
ECB's
trading
Mackler,
those today.
speaking on the future of global finance, and ECB's Lane, speaking at the University of Virginia in Charlottesville. Reminder, We do have a live video of Bank of England's Green speaking on the feed for those interested.
Okay, that pullback didn't get to our doubling order. Just 2 points short. Angela, good morning. Diaz Dong, good morning. Bro, don't double. Why not? I would like to double because I'm looking at a 9 EMA retest right here, and I think that would be a perfect add-on for the moving averages to hold. If that moving average fails, then like my stop is pretty tight. It's like the NASDAQ looks like it's curling over a little bit, but it's not like I'm gonna short this. It's looking pretty bullish. A lot of squeezing. Well, we'll see.
You don't want to jump in front of that train yet?
Yeah, no. Henry, you said, bro, IFVG on the 1 minute. That's concerning. So we got IFVG on the 1 minute, but the 1 minute's going to make a lot of different moves, while on the higher time frames, it's still bullish. It's kind of hard to just trade the 1 minute.
ECB's Lagarde says the war created a situation of increased fragmentation, speaking in a TV interview.
Missed my order there by 2 ticks. Trust me, bro, it's shaping a downtrend now. We'll see. Okay, I'm doubled up now.
Lagarde says Europe not at epicenter of Iran war fallout. We have put out a live video of her speaking on the feed for those interested.
Hey, Pasha, I'm on 20 Apex Fundeds and 3 TPT Pros, but I have to switch between the two. Do you know if Trade Copier works between both Apex and TPT on NinjaTrader?
NVIDIA launches
Because Apex
Icing, the
Trader
world's
only
first open
works on one
AI
or
models
the other.
to accelerate the path to useful quantum computers.
These, I use TradeSyncer, and yes, you can trade across platforms. So I've copy traded Apex and TPT using TradeSyncer. You're waiting for a long at 683 because there's a fair value gap there. 683. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a big 5-minute fair value gap over here for sure.
That copy trade question, I think you have to be careful though, because they think Ninja only allows one Rhythmic account. So
oh, really?
Yeah, as long as they're the other ones, then you should be okay.
Okay. ES is holding a lot better than NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ's at the 9 EMA. Let's hope it holds here.
The move, but we'll keep looking.
And ES pushes out.
Oil's starting to rip lower again.
Is it? Oh, wow. Yeah. Dang. That's crazy how much oil's dropped.
Fox News, citing a Trump administration official, says we have all the elements of a deal, but it's not finalized yet. So again, Fox News, citing a Trump administration official, saying we have all the elements of a deal, but it's not finalized yet.
Okay, Fox News just posted that they have all elements of a deal, but it's not finalized yet. So I guess a deal is like right now pretty much almost done.
Lagarde
So
says the
oil's
economy
dropping
between
more here.
baseline and adverse scenario.
Yes, looks like it's about to break out. Probably takes NASDAQ with it. Some buyers on oil there.
Yeah, it's interesting how oil seemed to bite on that headline, but the equities didn't.
I think it might just be a matter of time right here. Yes, looking kind of strong. Let's see. But yeah, volume did die down pretty quick.
ECB's Lagarde says we need to keep eyes on medium term while checking data daily.
Maybe it's all eyes on the IMF Global Financial Stability Report. I kind of have a feeling it's going to be pretty negative.
Russia considers
They already made some negative comments.
On imported steel. Lagarde says we have to be completely agile and we have to be data dependent.
NASDAQ coming a little bit lower.
Prime Minister Carney says Canada will temporarily suspend federal fuel excise tax on gasoline and diesel from April 20th to September 7th.
Now, hoping this doesn't go into this bullish fair value gap. It'll stop me out if it does on the NASDAQ here. I need this to hold above.
Lagarde says the ECB doesn't have tightening bias.
My stop's like right at the start of the bullish fair value gap. Need the 9 EMA to hold.
Reminder at 10:15 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the IMF Global Financial Stability Report, IMF Global Financial Stability Conference.
10 minutes till the IMF Global Financial Stability Report.
Lagarde says 2022 shock was combination of supply and demand. That was a vastly different situation. We have posted the IMF GFSR conference on the feed for those interested. Lagarde says would need data to act and wouldn't hesitate.
It's taking like way too long for the ES to break that high. It's kind of interesting. 69.60. There's the sweep on the ES. Let's see if it continues. Oh, by the way, guys, my funded futures asked me to mention this. They're actually running a promo right now. If you do trade my funded futures, I think they're doing it on the Rapid accounts. So if you buy a Rapid account and you pass it, they give you a second one for free. So I guess it was
Bank of
kind of a
England's
cool,
Green says
cool
UK
promo.
activity was already
If
pretty
you like
weak
the Rapid
before Iran
accounts,
war.
those are the ones
Lagarde
that are
says
daily
unanchored
payouts
inflation
and whatnot.
expectations
So
would warrant action.
until what position am I holding the long in MNQ? All the way up to 25,800. So I'm holding for about 60 points. ES is running. Nice.
Germany's 2-year
Let's
bond
see if the
yield
NASDAQ does
falls
it
as
too.
ECB Lagarde speaks.
Let's continue
Last
the
down 8 basis
squeeze.
points at 2.558%.
Still need to see that 5-minute close above the
Green
15-minute
says
range.
at the same time, war impact is inflationary.
Ooh, that was quite a lot of buying on ES. Those are big orders.
Bank of England's Green says growth will be lower and inflation
And Q's
higher.
not getting much. Those are pretty big orders.
Green says I was not convinced of the impact of negative supply shocks had worn
Yeah,
off.
my upside volume filter is going to let me get in this if it closes above the line.
Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, these are big orders
According to
on
the Treasury
ES
website, US
specifically,
issues
not on
Russia-related
NASDAQ.
general license.
NASDAQ getting medium orders now. Really big orders on ES though.
Bank of England's Green says to my mind the inflationary piece of this is really important. Bank of England's Green says second round effects.
Oil's dumping. Yeah. Oil's going lower. Dang.
Seems to continue weakness in WTI crude. ECB's Lagarde says we need dialogue with fiscal policy leaders and ask them to be tailored and targeted.
Wow. There's that volume. Here comes the NASDAQ sweep. That's 5-minute candle close. Let's go. I mean, I'll add on here. I'll go third.
Yeah, I'm in. My TP1 target 69.70.
Okay.
The US Treasury issues a license of authorizing some Lukoil transactions. Some Lukoil transactions authorized under US general license.
Oh, for some reason... Wait.
Prime Minister Carney says Canada fuel tax exemption also applies to aviation fuel.
Wait, I added along, but for some reason I...
Reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting IMF Global
see it.
Financial Stability Report and the IMF Global Financial Stability Conference.
Weird.
Brent crude extends losses to intraday low near
There's the
$95
sweep
a
on
barrel.
NASDAQ. My oh my. Did I move my stop up when I'm in profit? I just moved it to this higher low right here. So I just set it to the bottom of this higher low. I'm not gonna trail yet. I'll set it to break even when we get like up to 25,780 maybe.
Bank of England's Green says labour market slack and demand is much weaker.
Nintendo may acquire GameStop, just nothing much. Hey, and whenever you come in here, bro, I'm fine with you like dropping stuff, but don't spam, bro. Jimbo Master.
Bank of England's Green says firms tell me they have no pricing power. Fed Goolsby says I'm concerned about how long the Iran war will last. More rate cuts in 2026 unlikely without disinflation.
Alright, it's pretty much a hands-off trade. Mark, did you get into a long?
Yeah, I'm in. Like I said, first target 69.70, and then my 3x.
Bank of England's Green says I'm not immune to a weaker demand side.
84 up above.
84, okay. Dang, that's so high.
ECB's Lagarde says
How much
markets
are you
seem to
taking
mean
off at
business as usual,
69.70?
a little strange.
Half. I take off half, and then I move the remainder to break even.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that's a really good trade then. Nice. That's like super good risk management.
Bank of England's Green says there's downside risks to demand.
Man, ES is getting huge orders. NQ just got its first huge order just now, I just saw. MNQ hasn't yet. So NQ just finally got a really big order coming in. There goes
Bank of
MNQ.
England's Green says there's upside
Everything's
risks to
pushing.
inflation are paramount.
Can you scalp with my funded futures? I wouldn't recommend it. If you're scalping, I would recommend like 15 points minimum. But like, yes, you can scalp, yes.
Surely expecting the IMF
But the
Global Financial Stability
commissions are a little bit higher than the other prop firms. So like, if you do micro scalping, like, unless you have a really high win rate, well, not like unless you have, you know, pretty decent win rate, I wouldn't do like super tiny scalps. I would go for the bigger moves.
Pakistan's Prime Minister Sharif says he'll travel to Saudi Arabia
Nice.
and Turkey this week to promote peace
There's
efforts.
TP1 and ES. Very nice job, Mark.
Bank of England's Green says disconnect on paths of future rates.
This is
The
looking like
International
a
Monetary
good
Fund warns
push.
global financial
Okay, I'm
stability
gonna
risks are elevated amid war in the
stop to
Middle
break
East.
even now.
IMF in its global financial stability reports warn greater bond market volatility could tighten funding markets. Rising debt to GDP levels and price-sensitive investors driving larger bond yield garantons. IMF says abrupt financial tightening could lead to forced selling by non-bank intermediaries who are more reliant on leverage. Financial system reliance could be tested as several channels could amplify tightening risks. More borrower default in private credit could spur broader concerns about corporate credit, and policymakers must act decisively to bolster resilience and be prepared for market dysfunction for ensuring liquidity and funding facilities are ready. Investments in AI could slow significantly if Middle East conflict persists.
Man,
Bank
this
of
is
England's
looking
Green says we
beautiful,
won't have
guys.
definitive evidence
Let's
of second
go.
round effects for a while and could take months.
Get us to take
Green
profit.
says there's disconnect between economists and hedge fund
Get us
and
there.
markets.
I'm gonna set my stop at 10 points. Or almost 10 points, 8 points. So I won't be like super sad if I get stopped out. I'll be kind of upset.
Yeah, I took 250 out and let the rest run.
Nice. Wonderboy Pasha, how do you know ES and NQ are getting big orders?
Prime
I have
Minister Carney
Tick
says he will
Strike,
not be calling
which
an early election.
uses level 2 data, and I have like stuff on my screen that's showing me basically the order sizes. I can like see based on that if it's really big orders coming in or just like medium size or just small. It's like market orders specifically. So if it's like big
The
players are
IMF
coming
Global
in,
Financial Stability
it
Conference has
shows.
begun. Reminder: the video is on the feed for those interested.
So on that first green candle on the breakout, that had a lot of really big orders, but the NASDAQ didn't just yet. The NASDAQ started getting big orders
Bank of
a
England's
little
green
bit
says
after.
data since the war started shows a mixed picture.
Nice, Chris. Good job.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've been looking at the cumulative order flow volume, as that's the filter that I use for my orb trade. It's kind of interesting to look at because it gives you a sense of kind of where the market's at, because it takes the upside volume and the downside volume and plots it as a bar.
Oh, that's awesome. Is it kind of like this bulls versus bears indicator? A little bit.
It is, but basically, yeah, it's doing the same thing. It's just visually, it's presenting it differently. It's presenting it as a bar rather than an up down, almost like just like regular candle.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because part of the filter is that you've got to be setting new highs in the cumulative volume if you want to take an upside trade, or new lows if you're taking a downside, which you can't see on the bulls bears bar, right?
Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, I guess I kind of discretionarily do that with the tick strike, like hearing / seeing those big orders. But yeah, I don't have it like as a full display to see the big picture. That's cool though. That's an awesome filter to have. Because realistically, it's like the big players are going to be moving this. So seeing those really big orders and deciding on that is probably going to keep you safer.
For those interested.
Yeah, that's the idea, is that it keeps you out of moves on light volume, right?
Yeah.
Because then we do see those where you get the little whipsaw where light volume takes us back, and then the bigger players come in and rip us up again.
Yeah, exactly. No pullback incoming. Let's see what this looks like on the 1 minute. Okay, my stop is good. It's below the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. So as long as that holds, I'm good. I'm happy with this stop loss. I just hope the rejection doesn't start way below, well below the key levels. I'm hoping it sweeps the key levels a little bit, so we'll be like guaranteed these take profits.
Wells Fargo quickly extends decline, down 6.8%.
Is Apex good for micro scalping with 10 to 15 ticks?
So far are anchored.
Apex is a little better than my funded futures if you're going for 10 to 15 ticks, but the absolute best is going to be take profit trader for those small scalps.
The dollar yen
their commissions are the lowest. So if that's the way you trade and you're taking like many trades, very small scalps, take profit trader, the way to go, 100%.
Goolsby says if gas gets to $5 and stays there for months, inflation expectations could get unanchored.
Daniel, that filter I don't use. That's Mark's filter. I think he posted it in the strategies section on the Discord last week. Mark is selling it for $5,000 for each PDF.
So I can get my Lamborghini.
Yeah.
No, it's the filter. If you're looking for it, it's called order flow cumulative delta, and it's on Ninja.
Nice. How do you like trading on Ninja, by the way?
I really like it, although I got glitched out of a trade yesterday, which was weird.
Really?
But yeah, it's I had a trade. I always enter I always enter a stop when I put a trade on,
Mm-hmm.
and it put me in a trade and then instantly stopped me out. Like it just flashed on the screen that it was filled and out.
Oh,
And
interesting.
I went back and looked, and the executions were actually like 5 seconds apart.
Hmm.
But I never saw it. So
Do you use a
um,
copy trader?
I do,
You do?
But that particular time I didn't. It was just a single trade.
Interesting. Because I've noticed that happen for me specifically whenever I have the copy trader. Like I notice how to prevent that if that is the copy trader. Like if I accidentally have an account that I'm not trying to trade, for example, and I enter an order on it, it's going to instantly exit me out if I have it disabled on the copy trader, or if I have it as a non-leader account, but it's also like as
Wells
part of
Fargo
the
extends
trading group
decline
that's
to
enabled, it'll
7.1%,
auto
the biggest drop in a
exit
year.
that trade, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and look. I've been meaning to kind of go back and try to look at the settings just to see. I kept getting kind of weird messages, so I don't know if it was just my system lagging and I was, what I
Mm,
was seeing on the screen was actually a little bit delayed, but I'm not sure.
gotcha.
Other than that, though, I love the platform. I mean, I think the ability to do back testing and to have all of the the tick replays and all of that stuff is just fantastic.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a little bit of a learning curve, but it's you can just do so much with it.
yeah. I kind of wanted to learn it, and then I opened it up and like just couldn't figure out how to bring up certain things, and I was like, ah, whatever. I'm sticking with Trade of 8.
Yeah, it's pretty intimidating at the start. I mean,
Yeah,
the fact that you open it up and you have a blank screen with nothing on it, and you got to build everything out. It's not particularly user friendly at the onset.
yeah. So it's like, man, it would be pretty easy. Just like open up a YouTube video, watch like 30 minutes of it or something, set it up. You know, be pretty easy to get into. It's just like, yeah, just a little bit of a time commitment.
Yeah, completely agree, and that's what I ended up having to do.
Yeah. Ninja Traders faster, Trayson? Like you're talking about
Bank of
faster
England's Green says we
execution?
can't just look through negative supply shocks. View needs to be more nuanced.
Conrad, you grabbed a Micron call at its low and sold for 1.2K profit? Nice. Very nice. By the way, I hit my first contract. First contract sold. Oh, there's our profit right there. Honestly, don't even know what's going on. Some sellers coming in here. I'm 10 points away from my take profit. Do I just take profit? It's that round number on the NASDAQ, so it's like 25,800 key level for me. If it rejects early, may not be good. Let's just hope it gets a quick push through.
Israel's cat says enriched uranium could help Iran restart nuclear project. The removal of enriched uranium seen as a key to ending the war.
Like right here, I already have over 50 points. Okay, I'm going to take one more off. One more contract off. There we go. For some reason, my other accounts are taking the profit.
Bank of England's Green says AI could boost potential growth through productivity.
Okay, I'm just going to exit here, guys. I want to exit. For some reason, I can't. My copy trader, for some reason, is not working. Oh, it's because on these I have the orders up here. Oh no! The copy trader's kind of glitching a little bit. Okay, well, it has to break through 800 for me to close, unless I go and manually close all these. I don't know what's happening right now. Maybe I have to refresh my connection.
Order filled.
Okay. And last contract, go. Nice. Boom.
The NASDAQ 100 extends gains to 1%.
Good trade.
Thanks, brother. Okay, now I'm just
And that
sitting
concludes
around and
comments from
chilling.
Fed's
I'm
call
gonna
speak.
make sure that all my orders are closed because Trade Syncer, I don't know what's going on with the website. Something's wrong with it right now. They just had maintenance last night, so I think something was done wrong, an accident or something like that. Maybe their server's overloaded. I'm just gonna go manually here and do it. Make sure everything is closed. So TPT Pro accounts, copy, MNQ, exit all. There we go. So we should be good.
Besant says communication with China is key. Besant says the Fed could observe before they cut rates and emphasizes that they will need to cut rates. Besant says the message for Trump's visit to China is maintaining stability. Besant says year-end oil expectations haven't moved much, stock market now higher than before the Iran war started. Besant expects Iran conflict to end and prices to come down. Besant says the IMF and World Bank have probably overreacted with their economic forecasts. And Besant says the US are very aligned with the IMF and the World Bank after some initial inertia.
Inertia. The financial juice guy said inertia.
Besant asked about IMF global
I'm
growth
guessing he meant
downgrade, says he is
inertia.
less concerned about short-term forecasts than long-term security.
That was funny.
And Besant says the biggest threat to global stability
He like paused for a
ISA,
second.
is the lack of growth.
Inertia.
Besant says the Iranians are negotiating, have now found
This guy like
interlocutors
reads all day,
can
like
speak for
every
the three
day. So
parts of the
I got
Iranian
grace for
government.
him.
And Besant says we
He
have
does a
put in
really
10%
good job.
Section 122 tariffs, and the president has opted to lift that rate to 15% at this point in time.
Sinistede, you took
Besant
the
says, I'm
same
quite
trade.
confident
Nice
that
job,
core
man.
inflation will continue to go down. And Besant says we want to get a housing bill passed and want Kevin Walsh in as Fed chair as soon as possible.
Okay, I think I'm going to lock out my two connections disconnected. Oh, okay. I think that's
Trump
what happened. I
on True
needed
Social
to
says Europe is
reconnect.
desperate for energy, and yet the United Kingdom refuses to open the North Sea oil, one of the greatest oil fields in the world. tragic. Aberdeen should be booming, and Norway sells its North Sea oil to the UK at double the price. They're making a fortune. UK is
Okay,
is
update my
better
spreadsheet
situated
as well,
on the North Sea
guys.
for purposes of energy than Norway, as should drill, baby drill.
So our max profit on the day, about 3,600. Okay. And I'm locking out the TPT fundeds. So each one of them is up $380. We're locking those out. We're going to keep trading the My Funded Futures accounts for the rest of the day. But going to be waiting for like more obvious trades rather than just doing whatever. Okay, nice trade, guys. Mark is still holding on ES up to 69.84. So TP3 for Mark is where he's holding his second half of his position. He's got about 12 more points upside that he's waiting for. Hugo, you're holding one runner, okay? So for the runner, or for TP2, if anybody wants to hold to TP2 on NASDAQ, that's going to be 25,853. Okay, and I'll be right back.
Canada's Carney says the federal fuel tax exemption will cost 2.4 billion Canadian dollars, and Bank of England's Green says definitive data on second round effects to take time. Bank of England's Green says private credit not a systematic issue for UK.
What do you use for targets? Mine on TradingView are set 1 to 1, 1 to 1.5, 1 to 2.13. Oh, 2.13 to 1. I just have 1 to 1, 1 to 2, 1 to 3. I just have the default settings for the orb. That's about it. So as of right now, I want to stay away from longs just because we're at one of my key levels on NASDAQ. But if it holds above 800, I do have charted out something. I don't know what the heck it was, but I had it charted out. It was basically 850 to about 875 as a potential resistance to like chop zone. I had that charted out many months ago, and it was kind of a level. Oh, I remember now. It was actually it was a hard resistance after tariffs got announced. That's what it was. It was a quadruple rejection in that range. That's what it was. So that's kind of the next level, but if we ignore that level, if 800 holds, 25,950 is the next. So based on what we've been seeing the past week, I guess it's just upside.
Yeah, ES just took out my TP2.
Oh, it did? Nice.
I had thought about changing it and moving my stop up on TP2 up to TP when it hits TP2 to move it up to TP1. But I haven't tested that. Probably wouldn't be horrible though.
Yeah, probably not.
According to the Wall Street
I
Journal,
wonder if
foreign
it would
ministers from
increase
Saudi
profit
Arabia,
factor or
Egypt, and
decrease it,
Pakistan
yeah.
will meet Turkish
It's
foreign
hard to
minister
say.
in Turkey this
Because
week
obviously
to
on
discuss
days like this, it
ceasefire
would be
proposals
completely
and
perfect.
Hormuz.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like these kinds of market conditions. Like typical market movement, I don't know if it would stop out often or not. Okay, that was quite a bit of sell orders here. It's increased volume. I'm getting medium sell orders at this area on the NASDAQ specifically. ES actually big contrast, a little bit bigger contrast on volume. So quite a bit of sells coming in. See if moving averages hold here. Eric, any buys today? No, I'm gonna wait to the end of the week because the market ran up quite a bit. So I'd basically be buying at highs.
So according to Gemini, by making that change and moving the stop to TP2, it takes the profit factor up to 2.4.
Oh, that's a really big jump.
That's a huge jump.
Huh. From 2.0 to 2.4 just by that small change. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I guess... Yeah, I guess with that stop, it would really... The ES would have to includes the 5-minute moving averages. So it hit TP2. TP1 was TP1 970? It was lower, wasn't it?
No, it's 9. Yeah, like 974.
That was TP1?
No, that's not right.
I think TP2 you said was 974. Like hypothetically
No,
speaking,
you were right. Yeah, 970.
970, okay. So technically if you did that, you would be stopped out right now by this pullback.
Right.
Dang, I'm surprised that the profit factor went up that much though.
Yeah, that's a
With
lot.
that
I'm gonna have to add that into my back test and try it.
Yeah. Almost seems like too good to be true. Because if 974 is your
Pasha says
TP2 or
increase in
TP1's
oil price will
970, you'd be
reverse.
stopped out here. But this only pulled back to the 9 EMA right now on the 5.
Yeah, it sort of implies that it's got to be more than half the time past TP2 you don't get to
Pasha
3.
says there's room for Fed
Yeah.
to cut.
Streaming sale, Pasha, you live every day? I am. Alex, Pasha, what do you think of a short from 815 range for 10 to 15 points? Like if it pops back up to 815 to short for 10 points? I think it's hard to say, but this 5-minute candle definitely has something. There were some medium-sized sellers that did come into this candle, so maybe a pop-up can get, like, there might be a little bit of consolidation in this area before choosing a direction, either continuation or continued pullback. Like, I don't know, if it gets all the way up to 815, I would assume it's gonna go lower. Or sorry, it's gonna go higher. By the way, this was a Fibonacci projection. It actually started pulling back right at the Fibonacci projection. That was kind of cool. So I ran a fib from overnight low, and then I put the 60% to the pre-market high, and this hit the fib extension level. That's cool. And it was fairly hard rejection from there.
It always amazes me how well those play out.
Yeah. Right now we're below 1-minute moving averages. I think I'm gonna take a short at 790. I'm going to have just a 9-point stop. Let's see if I could get into this. Might not be able to. ES is looking strong though compared to the NASDAQ. ES is getting quite a bit of buy orders. Okay, I'm in the NASDAQ short. I think I'll target 25 points. Let's see on the 5-minute what that target is. That would technically be a failure of the 9 EMA. Okay, let's see if those sellers defend their area. So ES, they came in. The ES is bouncing quite a bit. NASDAQ's not bouncing as much. So let's see if sellers actually try to defend their entry.
I'm seeing the down volume of those last couple of candles being a whole lot less than the volume of this one going up.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, those initial 3 candles on the 1 minute, they have quite a bit of selling pressure. Let's see. It wasn't huge selling, huge sellers coming in. It was just like medium sellers, so it could have just been taking profit. Okay, stopped out of that. Yo, what's up, Ponzi?
A UAE senior military commander had also
Angelog,
landed in
I
Tel Aviv
use
at the
the
same
9
time
and
as
21,
CENTCOM
correct?
commander Brad Cooper's visit to Israel.
Oil looks like it's going to drop again. Oh, yeah.
White House advisor Hassett CNBC interview ends.
Nice, there's the continuation. Oh, and Hassett 6 minutes ago said there's room for the Fed to cut. See if this potential lower high on NASDAQ. Some sellers entering again.
Order filled.
To try one. Okay, medium sells across the board.
Stop field.
Yep. Yeah, shorts are not in play just yet. So ES continuing to break out. I think if NASDAQ looks like it's holding 800 pretty well. So I think above 800 only longs. Okay, just saw a big order on ES.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm taking a long up to 25,852, which is pretty much TP2 on the NASDAQ. It hit your short at 815. Oh, you entered your short at 815? Okay. Big orders on ES again. This is gonna go. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not seeing those big orders on NASDAQ. ES has been leading, so right now I'm seeing those really big orders coming in on ES, and I'm assuming here in a little bit we're gonna see big orders on NQ, which just now we got one when it swept that high. There they come. Yeah, if you're targeting 10 points from 815, you might hit it. Gonna open the blinds. Does this look like it will continue up? Probably. Doesn't look like there's much reason for it to go down. Other than the short squeeze finally ending and us getting the big dump. As far as like coming down, it's probably just going to be pullbacks with continuation.
Yeah, I did drift my stop up to TP1 now just to protect against a news candle or something.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, now after that consolidation, I think that's a really good stop. now it basically, yeah, that stop is now below that initial moving average. So it's like if it comes down there, it's probably a reversal.
Yep.
According to Dubai Economic Development Corporation CEO, saying Dubai looking to sign a few US investment deals this quarter.
Dubai to sign a few investment deals this quarter. And we get some medium sellers coming in.
According to CENTCOM, more than 10,000 US sailors, marines and airmen, over a dozen warships and a dozen of aircraft are executing mission to blockade ships entering or departing Iranian ports. CENTCOM says no ships have made it past the US blockade in the first 24 hours. The blockade is being enforced impartially against vessels of all nations entering or departing Iranian ports and coastal areas, including all Iranian ports on the Arabian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman.
So the one frustrating thing on this
CENTCOM says
trade
during
is
the
I
first
took
24
it across
hours, no
3
ships
accounts.
made it past the
Mhm.
US blockade,
I
and
wanted to
6
do
merchant vessels
minis on
complied
2
with
of them
direction
and
from
a
US
micro
forces.
on one, and I accidentally did a micro on one of the minis.
Wow. Just not as much profit, basically. Yeah.
Never feel bad about a green day, though.
Oh, yeah.
CENTCOM says blockade is being enforced against vessels of all
Alex,
nations
nice
entering
job.
or departing Iranian ports and coastal areas. CENTCOM says US forces supporting freedom of navigation for vessels transiting Strait of Hormuz to and from non-Iranian ports.
Okay, medium
The US to
sellers
sell
across the
80
board.
billion in 4-week bills on April 16th to settle on April 21st.
Okay, I just got an updated
Israel and
email.
Lebanon talks at the US State Department have started.
Wait, Israel talks and State Department. Anyway, some talks had just started right now. But I just got an updated email from My Funded Futures. For that, pass one, get one for free. On the rapid plan, they're saying it started today. It started today 2 hours ago. It's ending tomorrow about the same time. It's ending tomorrow at like this time right now. So it ends in 24 hours. Let me just make sure that's reading that correctly. Because I bought a rapid account today on that promo. So that's why you guys see 4, or I don't know if you guys could tell, but I got 4 My Funded Futures now. I got 3 pros and then 1 rapid. So anyone who purchases a rapid account will receive additional account after passing their eval. I'm assuming it's just a second eval account. That'd be kind of crazy if you pass one eval and you get 2 fundeds. I actually can't tell. So anyways, if you pass one rapid, any of them that you purchase today, if you pass it, you get another account for free. Probably an eval. Maybe a funded, because I don't see here. Thoughts on oil reversal? I don't know. It could push up from here. It's definitely gotten down to a spot where there's probably strong support on oil. We saw it from the bounce here. I don't know if it continues lower. Hey, Pasha, is 3 micros on an account too much for a beginner? Honestly, yeah. Stick to like 1 or 2 micros max. And honestly, just do 1 micro max. Because if you're a beginner, you might as well just, learn how to trade, basically. Instead of, like, trying to make profit. Just learn how to trade. The profit will come. Bharat, good morning. Added to your option strat, VIX on a 30-minute nice box formation. Okay, NASDAQ's testing that 9 EMA. Sellers did kind of, I guess, defend their level over here, but this could also just be ranging for a little bit before continuation. ES is obviously way stronger.
Stop field.
Okay, decent sell orders on the NASDAQ. Looks like it wants to sweep this low. It lost moving averages now. New hourly candle as well before this pullback started.
Order filled.
I'm longing one more time.
Oil catching a bit of a bid.
Yeah. So 9 EMA testing on ES. NASDAQ's almost to the 21 right now. It's starting to get kind of heavy. You're waiting for a long from 720. Yeah, that might be a nice level, actually. Do you give away any accounts to your viewers? Yeah, I do give away sometimes. ICT's death this week, all All waiting for the bearish flush. Got chopped. Yeah. Indices are not selling. Buy until the end of the year. This will continue to rip like last year's correction did. Whatever you want to do, brother. Oh, you're longing from 740. Okay. 740. So you're basically looking for that bullish 5-minute fair value gap to hit to long from it. Okay, I could respect that. ICT's all waiting for the London sweep. Yeah, true. Hey, Pasha, I've started futures today. So far, been great. Always open your channel before the orb. Big thank you, sir. Appreciate it, Axel. Good luck, man. Take your time. And just so you know, the first 2 hours of the market are usually the best. So just be aware of that. You know, like you definitely do not have to trade all day. Like based on how I trade, you know, over the past like 11 months, the second half of the day, I usually give away profits. Clay, with my funded futures, the promo, is it just for one purchase or can you buy 2 evals and get 2 more when you pass? Yeah, they made no limit on it. So I'm looking here, it says unlimited uses during the promo window. So it's 24 hours from right now that they're running it. And basically you can buy as many as you want. And those, I guess, get labeled as the promo evals. So when you pass them, you get a second account free. Your killer is the London. You figured that you should stick with New York session only. Yeah, or that. Be right back.
Eurogroup chairman Pyrakakis says stagflation in Europe is worst case scenario.
Six foot. Yesterday was bad for you. Negative 1250 on 4 evals. Today plus 2.2 on 4 evals.
France
Nice.
2026 growth
Good job, man.
forecast to 0.9%.
Okay, there's a good bounce. So bounced off the 21 on the NASDAQ. See if
Eurogroup
it can get
chairman
back up.
says the impact on Europe depends on how long the Strait of Hormuz will remain closed. France raises 2026 inflation forecast to 1.9%. Eurogroup
Congrats on
chairman says on the
26K
stagflation
subscribers.
scenario,
Oh, we
are
hit it
not there
today?
yet.
Nice, thanks, man. Appreciate you guys for subscribing. Yeah, we're at 26K on the dot. Very nice. Appreciate you guys.
France keeps 2026 deficit forecast of 5% of GDP.
Okay, NASDAQ's kind of leading with the buyers right now. Medium buyers in NASDAQ, nothing on ES yet.
Sitting a couple ticks above my stop.
Yeah, I'm hoping for your sake it bounces here. But ES is starting to lose that 9 EMA, so I might be going for the 21.
Yeah, the wave structure is looking like it's turning over here too.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world.
Yeah, profitable trade either way. Medium buyers again on NASDAQ. Okay, I'm gonna change my music choice. Going to some electronic now. The low 5 vibes for early morning are over. It's time to see some short squeezing.
Fed bids for 1-year bills total $2 billion.
There's some hope.
Let's go.
Oh, cool. I can like mute the lyrics on these songs. I think I'm gonna do that from now on. Because I don't know if some of these songs have like cuss words in them. Cool. I could just make it instrumental. You're done for today? Does not match and meet your 50% of readings. Will wait until 12 and see. Not willing to turn
Lebanese
red today.
President
Yeah.
Orn says the only solution for the South is the redeployment of the army to the internationally recognized borders.
Yeah, that may be the way to do it, man. Nathan, what put us in profit today was the 15-minute orb.
According to
So I
CNN,
locked
Senator
in
Tillerson
profit
still
on the
plans to block
5
Walsh Fed
TPT
nomination.
fundeds, and now I'm just trading for my funded futures accounts. I'm trading 1 rapid and 3 pros. It was pretty decent. I added on pretty early. So I think I may have made my first ad somewhere in here. And then I think I added more, and then on the close of the 5-minute candle and the pullback here, I added a third micro. And I basically took all three at like around 25,800.
What do you think? Could be a little bull flag here.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I think
I
as
do like
long
trading
as...
this 'cause
Go ahead.
like I say, I do like trading this because it helps me be more patient in how I exit stuff. Because I know that's what I need to work on, is letting stuff run a little bit based on risk reward and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like scalping and all that is just way too stressful.
I told you before, when you were doing the little short scalps, I mean, that was stressful listening to you.
Yeah. It's like on good price action days, I mean, it works. But the reality is, like, whenever I did do that, those 2 weeks, it was only 3 days. It was only 1 day, technically, that had really good price action and got me over 70% win rate. The rest of the days were pretty hit or miss for scalping with those risk parameters that I was using.
Trump tells the New York Post Iran talks could be happening over the next 2 days in Pakistan.
Okay, Trump news. Trump said talks in the next few days with Iran, possibly. You like the greens on the screen on the left? Me too. But yeah, I was saying I think if oil keeps rejecting, as long as it doesn't go back above 95, I think we're looking good.
Trump tells the New York Post we're more inclined to go to Pakistan for Iran talks.
More inclined to go to Pakistan for Iran talks. Looking good. That's nice that it didn't stop you out. I'm happy.
Seeing a little bit of strength in the S&P 500, a little bit
Yeah,
of
it was
weakness
close. Like I
in
said,
WTI
it
crude
was
off the
two
back of
ticks
these
a couple
comments from
times.
Trump,
Yeah,
talking to the New York Post.
not bad. Man, do I just hold this as a straight runner? Let me see here. There's that little death box at 850 to 875, but realistically, the next key level is 950. And then you said on ES it's 995 for you.
Yeah. You know, I'm tempted to drift my sell up and then just try to trail it with a stop.
Yeah.
We have put the article from the New York Post
Feels
on
like
the
getting a
feed
little
for those
greedy, but-
interested.
Well, I'm just trading 1 micro, so that's why I'm kind of debating on holding a big runner. I think I might. I think this 1 micro I took on this pullback, I think I'm gonna hold it for 100 points. This has room to run, and the death box is like right up here, but it's really not really that much of a key level. It's just like one of the one of the highs just after the tariffs, and the previous all-time high from like I don't even remember when. Back in October, the end of October, beginning of November. Okay, as far as right now, I think I'm gonna
Bit more context.
set
This
my
New York
stop
Post
to 10
article
points
shortly
in
after
the
speaking with
profit.
the Post reporter on Tuesday about the outlook for future talks between the US and Iran. Trump called back with an update saying you should stay there, really, because something could be happening over the next 2 days, and we're more inclined to go there. It's more likely you know why, because the field marshal is doing a great job.
Yeah, I guess as long as you stay with the trend, you're not gonna lose on past couple days. Just stop fighting the trend, ride the short squeeze.
There hasn't been much chance to play a counter trend trade in the last
Yeah.
3-4 days at all.
Yeah, it's like if you're stubborn like myself and you're trying to find counter trend plays, you're just straight burning money. Past couple days.
I know I'm always doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I naturally like to trade is to play the little counter trends. And
Yeah, it's like I don't know if it's just human psychology or what, but yeah, like as traders, it's like we see it run up a bunch and we're like, well, it's got to go down at least a little bit, and it just keeps running. Like yesterday's I'm kind of I think it's good that I left for the day yesterday, honestly, because I'm looking back at yesterday's, and the price did pull back and broke below the important moving averages that I have, but then it just kept running. So I feel like I would get emotionally like attached to the idea that, oh, it's gonna break back down, but it just did not. It just kept running.
that's TP3.
Nice. Congrats.
I slid my sell up, though. I'm just going to trail with a stop now. I don't see any reason to get out of this.
Yeah. I'm gonna readjust this Fibonacci for the extension. Let's see. And the extension's kind of crazy. It's showing 985. $985, $950. Man, maybe it does run that much.
Yeah, my next level is 69.95, so I put the sell just below that, and I'll trail the stop.
Yeah. It's concerning that we're looking for all-time highs. I know. I know, Christopher. I kind of hate it, because I would love to be shorting the market. But the thing is, I did mention this, I think, last week. It was either on Friday or maybe it was yesterday. No, it was on Friday. I mentioned that if, and this was more on the NASDAQ, on the ES, it was like a little bit more difficult for me on the levels. I think on the ES equivalent, it would be around 6,900. Yeah, pretty much 6,900 on the ES. So that, and then on the NASDAQ, pretty much 25,500. I was like, if we get above that, it's like you kind of just have to go long. You just have to go long up to that 26K level.
Yeah, it was that
25,950.
In ES, it was that same 68.90 level that we've been talking about for a week.
Yeah.
It bounced off of it twice yesterday and then blasted through and never looked back.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and I guess it was like 68.90, not 6900, but it's like, you know, once it broke and it held, there's really nothing holding this thing back. That's the unfortunate thing, because like we saw for the past couple weeks, the fear and greed index, like retail's pretty much all short. You know, put to call ratio at like 2-year highs probably. So we broke through a lot of key levels. Now it's just like, I don't know how far it runs, but it's probably going to keep running. But I'll definitely be ready for shorts once they come around. I'll definitely be ready. I could potentially see like us to make a strong push, maybe up to 26K. Maybe we even get close to all-time highs, and then we consolidate again, and that's where like maybe retail is like, okay, I guess we're just gonna push all year, and then like that's when the sells come back in.
Oh yeah, straight as this move has been, even little consolidations are going to give chances to trade to the downside if that's what you want.
Yeah. I mean, what I want is to be short and for the NASDAQ to drop 5,000 points. That's what I want. But unfortunately, I'm probably not going to get that.
I'm indifferent about the direction. I just want to be in it.
Yeah, true. See, and that's the way you got to be.
But I'm the same way. I go back and I even look at all of my trade data, and I am much more comfortable and more successful most of the time trading to the shorts.
Yeah.
Surely expecting the US 52.
Yeah, I haven't looked at my stats for short versus long, but it seems like the shorts are I know that in the first like 6 months I was trading, I was taking like almost all shorts. I wasn't taking very many long trades. So that wasn't like whenever it was days when it was, you know, decent sell-offs, like I did very well, but you know, obviously days like this, I just got ripped because I didn't know when to stop. I'd just be like, oh, this pushed up 200 points. I guess it's time to short. And it was like, it was never time to short. Unless you're targeting a little tiny amount.
Yeah, no, same here. It's something I really tried to work on, is to try to be more balanced in the approach.
Yeah.
I go back to, I think it was Mango that said he figured out a way to make his charts upside down so that would make him feel better.
Yeah, because I think he was saying it was like 70, 80, or 90% of his trades were shorts. Yeah. Jason, you're saying when you think it's at extremes and about to reverse soon, quote unquote, it could go another 100 points. Yeah. Some days are positive or negative days. On those days, no matter what, the price only moves in one direction until the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's how it's been the past couple days for sure. Julu, are these funded accounts? I have 5 funded accounts. Those are locked out for the day. The final ones I'm trading now are my funded futures evals. 3 of them are pro accounts. 1 of them is a rapid account. Fear and Greed's at 46 neutral now. Yeah, I'm surprised that Fear and Greed popped up so much. Like I said, it was very low, so I guess it makes sense for a short squeeze to come in. Short's too risky. That's the main reason I'm targeting only 10 points. Yeah, and Alex, you took some good shorts there, for sure.
Free spot 5.
If you're not getting greedy,
5-6%.
Shorts can play out, but
2-1. With the US
realistically, the longs are getting you way more points than the shorts.
Awarding 62.43% of bids at high.
Jack, the whales are pumping the market so they can sell their holdings and prepare for a crash. See, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. But we'll see. Maybe this is the super historic dead cat bounce, fly up. The count dropped and bounced 2x wherever it jumped from. You're seeing another mega push from here. Crash already happened. They're positioning for all-time high running. Kind of looks like it, yeah. Hope you don't FOMO. We need a huge payout. Yeah, exactly, Julo. We got it. Wow, that's so long. Came to give you a like, trying to be focused and no YouTube now that I have financial juice. Keep up. Thanks, Henrietta. What were you saying? Sorry.
No, I was going to say, that is an interesting way of thinking of it, though. If you look at a longer time frame and you look at the downdraft we did, I mean, that could be just, in a long time frame, just a flag for a bigger move higher.
Yes. It's just, I went over the moving averages on the weekly. And this basically was the craziest. Like, if it legitimately just keeps running, this was one of the craziest fake outs, by the way. Because if you look at the weekly moving averages, we had a bearish crossover on the weekly moving averages. Over the past, I don't have a back test for many years, but over the past, just how much I'm looking back here, 7 years, each bearish crossover on the weekly came with a test of the 200 EMA, and we didn't even get halfway there with that pullback.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Let me see here. Like, I can try to look real quick. Let me see on that NQ. Probably have more data going back. I'm using Webull just to peek at it. Or sorry, not the 200, the 100. My bad. The 200 does usually hit though. But let's see, going back, let's see how far my data goes. Okay, I only got till 2002 for data. On the weekly. So going back 2002, every single bearish crossover touched the 100 EMA, going from 2004, 2006, 2008 obviously was crazy dump. Then after 2008, obviously the mega bull run, every single bearish crossover tested the 100 EMA. Then in 2011 was the last bearish crossover testing the 100 EMA until 2015. So it was actually 2012. So from 2012 to 2015, there were no bearish crossovers. Then a bearish crossover came multiple times. 2015, 2016. Each time it touched the 100 EMA, like well below. Then after 2016, we've had the mega bull run coming in. And then all the way up to 2018, we had the bearish crossover. It hit the 100 EMA. Then after that, none until the COVID crash, which the COVID crash went down to the 200. And then we had a huge run recently. And we had a bearish crossover. Or sorry, not recently. In 2021 to 2022, bearish crossover got down to the 200 EMA. Then another big run, which we got a bearish crossover when tariffs hit. That hit the 100 EMA. And guess what happened just recently? In March this year, it was the bearish crossover. Except for this time, we crossed over and we barely pulled back. We pulled back halfway to the 100 EMA. We didn't even get like close to it. Which, by the way, anytime it tests, it usually goes past it quite a bit, even closer to 200. We pulled back, and now we're about to get a bullish crossover on the weekly on moving averages. So unless this week, like this weekly candle, like I'll show on the stream real quick what I'm looking at. I should have been showing going through this. But we had the bearish crossover. It didn't even get close to the 100 EMA. If this weekly candle closes green, this is going to be a bullish crossover on the weekly moving averages, which has not happened. It hasn't happened, like, I don't even know, since I just looked through it. Let's take a look. It's like it happens literally every time. Let's see. It hasn't happened since 2012. There we go. 2012 was the most recent time where it got a bearish crossover and it did not hit the 100 EMA.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And like the other crazy thing about that is like 2012 would kind of make sense because that was after like a crazy big market correction. And like 2012 it already, started recovering. So it's like, people actually already had a lot more faith in the economy, so it makes sense that it didn't go down that much. But like when we compare it to now, like what the heck is going on? I'm shocked by it. So I don't know, we'll see this week. This week will kind of will solidify that back to bullish crossover.
Well, it's always good to go back and look at the longer time frames and kind of carry that forward, because it makes I mean, even though, I mean, obviously we're all trading in much shorter time frames, but it helps inform which way the market generally wants to go.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Because like I pay attention to that for pretty much whenever we do get that dip. That's when I want to be heavily buying equities. But it's just like that dip did not come through. So I wasn't able to heavily get in there. But I'm definitely not going to be buying at these levels. I'm going to be waiting still. Keeping the cash in, fixed income and whatnot. Just waiting for the opportunity.
I'm just trailing my stop at the bottom of the 2 candles back.
Yeah. Yeah, right now we just hit the beginning of that death box that I was talking about. I don't know if it'll play. It's like 850 to 875 on the NASDAQ. I don't really have any levels on the ES set. But it would maybe align because you said 995.
According to the Wall Street Journal, seized Iran-linked ships will be taken to a holding area in Arabian Sea or Indian Ocean.
Julu, you're asking, do you think the NQ goes to 25,923? I think so, yes. If this death box doesn't cause any issues. If it doesn't cause any issues, I think 923 should hit. 950 is my next key level for resistance. And then we also did like a Fibonacci projection, and that's showing 980-ish. Solo Crisis saying any
Yeah,
trades.
post the article from the Wall
As of
Street
right
Journal
now, no.
on the feed for those interested.
The trade down here was a long. As of right now, like, the risk to reward's not great.
US Energy Secretary Wright says gasoline prices could be higher for a few more weeks. Currently speaking on Fox News.
Oh my.
Wow.
That just wicked literally the top of the death box. 876 on MNQ. If it pulls back here, I'm going to take my take profit to 50 points higher if it does the pullback right now. Basically, I want this to 100 points to hit ASAP, and then I'm going to wait for a pullback to re-enter long. If it starts pulling back here, I'm just going to moving this from 100 points to 150 for take profit. Interesting rejection, though, on that death box, like almost to the T.
And that concludes remarks from US Energy Secretary Chris Wright.
See how this 5-minute closes. 30 seconds left, 45 seconds left. Or 35, sorry. Pretty strong close. You gotta love days like this. You just long it and it's just printing money. You just watch it print.
Yeah, as long as you get in the trade. I mean, it's been tough because if you're not in it, there hasn't been obvious great entry points.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, because once it goes, it's like the entry point is basically the spot where you're like, oh, this looks like it might be reversing. And that's the entry point.
Yeah, it's just a lockout rally. I mean, it's
Yeah.
you want it.
Like on the 1 minute moving averages, the 9 EMA
The
is
S&P
just
500
holding.
extends gains to 1%.
So it's just like a mega rally. It's crazy. Okay, it's pushing through the death box now. It's at the top of it. Chaplain, how you doing? Crazy 2 days of the week. How was your yesterday? Yesterday across 3 accounts, I made $400. So just tiny, couple trades, and then I spend time with family. Okay, it's pushing through. How much profit per micro if you longed at the bottom of this bull run? Just take the dollar amount and times it by 2. So this moved, let's just say for ease of math, this moved 3,000 points to the upside. So it's $6,000 per micro on the NASDAQ. Boom. There we go. 100-point long taken. 100 points easy. No trades for me for now. Waiting for the pullback. I think I'm gonna be fine riding this to 25,950. Probably take it early, like 940 if I do re-long. I want to see a pullback back to like 820, I think. On ES, I'd probably say like 980 for the pullback to re-long, maybe 979. You don't trade micros, so you didn't know. Yeah, it's quite a big run. If you took a mini, it would have been $60,000. I think I'll just set my buy order at, just go like 823. 821. There, set in my buy order, and I'm gonna take 100 points on that. Axel, that's my question though. One more question. If you're confident in a trade, why not NQ instead of MNQ, or even MNQ with more lots? Just because I made rules for myself on sizing. Because you can always be confident in a trade and the trade doesn't work out, and then guess what? You size 10 times more than what you regularly size. And then that one trade that was a good entry, good everything, ends up just being like a 10x of a regular loss.
Yeah, that's where you have to build up and understand what your trading model metrics are, because then sizing just kind of falls out.
Because like sizing, you know, once you're able to risk more, meaning that you have more drawdown and things like that, like you can raise your risk very easily. It's just like if you're using a mathematical approach, you kind of want to keep your sizing similar. Unless you have like some kind of system where it's like you have A plus A, B plus B, C plus entries or whatever, like you somehow have like a crazy system where your sizing increases based on win percentage or something like that, then like for sure, you know, you could change it up. But if you just have some kind of mathematical edge, you probably shouldn't be. You could change up your size a little bit, but you probably shouldn't be going from like 1 to 10 times, you know, your regular sizing.
French finance
That's where it could
ministry
easily
says
get to
current
emotional
geopolitical
trading.
crisis is leading to
You
a
know,
significant
imagine
increase
you
in
go
debt
10x
servicing
size
costs,
for one trade that
estimated at
you're
around
super
4 billion
confident
euros
in,
for 2026.
but guess what? Like, there are no trades that are 100%. So you lose that trade, and then that's like where a downward spiral happens. What size prop firm accounts are you trading? I'm trading 50Ks. I feel like having 2 contracts gives you more room to take profit and still hold on to the trade, which increases your probability of profit. Yeah, I'm not against 2, to be honest. The reason I only took 1 is because I already took my main trade that I have math to back. Now I'm just full discretionary trading. So with my fully discretionary trading, since my discretionary trading is not that great, I'm going to size the minimum. Drips, welcome to the Trade Titans. Hope you enjoy your stay. Make sure you take advantage of the Trade Titan Google Drive. I've got some spreadsheets on there. The back-tested orb is on there, and I update it every week. But enjoy your stay. If you're already in the Discord, just shoot over your Discord username so I could get you added. Didn't you have like 25 fundeds recently? Yes, I blew them all, brother. I actually had 30. I had 30. I was copy trading them, and yeah, I got emotional. I broke my rules.
We were right at that 69.95 level.
Yeah. Yeah, on the NASDAQ, it's 25,900 on the dot. I would kind of consider this more of a psychological level on the NASDAQ. Dima, emotional damage. Yeah, that's what I got. Axel, you're also following your rules the moment you're off it. It always turns bad. So you have it written on your second desktop as a wallpaper. Nice, man.
Smart.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got like my my rules and stuff on a sticky note in front of me. But I honestly forget to look at them every single day. Great catch. Hit the like button, chat. Appreciate it, man. Will you ever financially recover? Oh yeah. Most definitely. Will I fully emotionally recover though? That's a different question. But man, on the NASDAQ, TP1 is or TP3 is about to hit. That's crazy. Man. We got, what is this, 9 5-minute candles in a row, green? Yeah, 9 in a row, green. This is crazy. Like, what the heck is going on? My goodness. It's like, it's as if the momentum's increasing, too, to the upside. Axel, honestly, goal is around 100 to 200 average, so never go beyond this. So far, starting to trade at 25k eval, hoping for the best. Yeah, that's probably a good goal to have. Yeah. The thing is, like, when you're trading these evals and all this stuff, it's like sometimes it just feels like pixels on the screen, or just like in general, trading in
According to
general,
News
like
Nation,
trading
citing
cash
a
is the
White
same
House
thing.
official
It ends
saying
up
future
looking like
direct
pixels
talks
on the screen, and you
are
like
under
don't
discussion, but
grasp
no date has been set.
how large the trades get.
So just reiterating, according
And
to News Nation, on the
yeah,
White
you
House,
can
the
you can
official
kind of
saying
get
direct future talks with
desensitized to the
Iran are
amount of
under
money you're
discussion, but
risking.
no date has been set yet. French Finance Ministry still targets deficit at 3% of GDP in 2029.
Alex is giving the recipe for disaster, saying the medication for emotional recovery is to get back the same loss you had. That's the medication for a complete disaster and spiral downward. Oh man. What happened to our Brazilian friend? He's on vacation right now in the United States. Pasha passed my 25k Lucid Flex in 2 days. 2 trades now, up 300 on the funded. Very nice, Kyo. Good job, man. Get smacked. Do we get to 26k? I don't know. I'm waiting for a pullback here to get back in long, but I don't think I want to long over 25,950.
So remind at 12:05
So like 950 level,
p.m.
I don't
Eastern
want to be
Time,
touching
expecting comments
longs,
from
to be
Bank of England's
honest.
Governor Bailey speaking in a fireside chat at Columbia University in New York. The event will be moderated by Bank of England's Taylor. We have put the live video on the feed for those interested.
Exactly, Axel. Found you this morning while trading QQQ and SPY calls. Listening to you and watching your candles has kept me in the market for over 220% in gains. Shout out for you for that. Man, good job, brother. That's huge. That is huge. Don't get used to it though, Drips, but that is huge. Good job, man. Okay, finally, the 10th candle potentially will close red.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm kind of down to short here, honestly.
Yeah, it seems like a reasonable place for it to bounce if we're gonna get one.
Well, I'm not trying to long. I'm trying to short. I think with the first red. Let's see. Okay, I'm entering a short here.
Yeah, I pulled my stop up to 69.90.
69.90. Ugh. Yeah, even a test to the 9 that stop's gonna hit. Let's see. I'm shorting on this candle. I think I'll take 15 points. I think I could take 20 actually. Yeah, I'll take 20. And then on the pullback long, I think I want to go like 825 for the long. But yeah, today's price action, I would say today's how it's moving right now is like super clean. Super clean. So like that scalping strategy for today would probably have an 80+% win rate. Cause yeah, this price action, it's not choppy. It's like it's very predictable, somewhat. You know, that run with the 9 EMA, like you just long every single tiny pullback on the 1 minute chart and you're getting your 10 points or whatever on the NASDAQ.
So 5 minutes ago, until we're expected to hear from Bank of England's Governor Bailey. Remember, the video is on the feed.
Like, yeah. That scalping
Yeah,
strategy would work really well today.
Yeah, it just got stopped out. Took 1900 on that trade.
Oh, wow, that's huge. I didn't even realize you had that kind of sizing. Nice.
Yeah, like I said, I screwed up. I had 2 evals that I was trading. I was going to do a mini in each one of those and a micro in my cash, and I ended up doing 2 micros on mini.
I didn't even realize a mini would get that much on that move
So reminder
up.
for Bank of England's Governor Bailey, text is to be released.
I guess what you locked in 40 points? Yeah, I don't even know the dollar changes for ES. That's awesome. Would you want to re-long at like 979, or is that your one trade for the day?
I don't know. I'm going to kind of watch the indicators, but I don't know. The wave count right now doesn't look like it's a great place to get long again.
Yeah. Like as far as like up at this level. Or are you talking about like its potential for a full reversal?
Yeah, just at this level. I mean, it looks like it should. I mean, we should get a little bit of a downdraft. I mean, we just hit a new high in the momentum.
Yeah, so for on the ES, see the like 979 level? That previous high before this huge up move. What do you think about going long there?
That could be a good place.
Yeah. Because I'm trying the equivalent on the NASDAQ. If it does get down there.
Morning, buzz.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Morning.
Revenant, you're holding a big loser in drawdown regardless of outcome. Done for the day, completely undisciplined. You're holding. Hey, Revenant. Much respect for you because you've been super disciplined every single day. So, you know, and like we all have undisciplined days. Yeah, it's good that you're acknowledging it. Hopefully, you can get it out, break even.
Pasha, what is this market? We're almost at 26,000.
Yeah.
We were just at 23,000.
Yeah, I was talking about that a little earlier. This is the last time something like this happened was like 2012. Like where you get weekly moving average bearish crossover and then a cross back to bullish.
It's insane because it's like what it took us 4 months to break out of a range, almost, if you really think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just in that little buffer zone, and then we break down, and then just it just takes 3 weeks. Bullish candles straight up. Insane.
Yeah, this has been quite the squeeze.
I mean, look at the weekly candles.
Yeah.
Man, they are huge. I mean,
it's a straight up short squeeze, dude, because the fear and greed.
It is.
The fear and greed and the put to call ratio is like all time. Or not all time, but it was like a 2-year high.
Text from Banking's come to Bailey.
Fear and greed was like very, very low, and then put to call ratio was 2-year high. So it's like, I guess institutional investors decided to squeeze retail because it was pretty much retail that was hardcore short. Pasha, don't forget the 1-to-1 rule in such a bullish market. What is the 1-to-1 rule? Like taking a minimum of 1-to-1 risk to reward or something? Okay, oil kind of looks like a double bottom at that $92 range or area.
92.21 is like exact price almost.
Yeah.
So it's looking at that as well.
It's interesting.
Man, looking at the daily candle for the last
Bailey's
what,
text
1,
has
2,
been
3,
released.
4,
We'll post
5,
that for you in the
6,
feed
7,
shortly.
8, 9, 10. Out of the 11 days we've been going up, only one small red candle on a daily chart.
Mm-hmm.
Insane.
International is your drawdown end of day trailing or static. I have end of day drawdown for my pro accounts with my fund of futures, and then I have one rapid that's intraday. NQ looks like a double top as well on like the 1 minute chart. Let's see. Yeah, potentially lower high on the 1 minute, yeah. Yeah, I'm holding short here, but only for like 20 points. Now that the moving average moved up, I'm probably going to take more. I'm going to go for 30 points on the short, and then I'll relong at 824-ish.
Warns financial stability policy risks becoming pro-cyclical. Bank of England's Governor Bailey says stablecoins must meet test of money to operate at scale.
It feels like the war was just a way for like institutions just like what, get all the money, get all those cheap stocks and everything. Now they're just pumping it.
Maybe, yeah.
Bank of England's Governor Bailey
Yeah, I don't
also
know what
mentioned
they're
that
thinking.
financial stability is more exposed to political and private pressure.
It is weird though, because the all-time high looked like a Wyckoff distribution.
I remember us talking about that. Yeah.
And this
I wouldn't
looked
have
like a dead
thought,
cat bounce until Friday, I guess, when it started just
man.
ripping through everything.
I mean, Asia on what day was that? On April 7th.
Mm,
That that close to like an 900 point up. That was insane.
yeah.
And then we had that gap down, and then ate it all the way back up, like it's nothing. From the gap down to now, where it's almost 1,000 points already.
Yeah.
24,900 to 25,900. Yeah, almost like a few more points, and we're up to that gap, pretty much like 1,000. Insane.
Hugo, nice job, man. $70 away to getting funded. Nice.
Nice, let's
400 on
go.
4 accounts. Nice, man. Congrats, brother. You got this. Tomorrow's the funded. $70 more. You got it. You see rationale for a short here on ES, but you're not taking a short until you see a candle close below 70 MA. Okay. Kyo, my stop loss is your TP. Oof.
Kind of think the news candle risk has got to be the downside too, don't you think?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's like I don't think there's well, who knows? I guess Trump could be like, well, we are 100%. We got a done deal now. I guess that could be a really strong push to the upside, but like other than that, like most news is gonna probably be downside. I'm honestly surprised with the IMF speaking today that we just kept pushing, because they legitimately they dropped the word recession, global recession,
So we have posted up
growth slowing down across
feed for you to
the
read through.
world. We're just ripping.
So also a reminder, Fed's Cosby should
And then
be
Trump just
speaking
says
again.
we're potentially having a deal, and then we run another 200 points or 150 points.
And it's still crazy because, like, looking at like SPY right now,
Mm-hmm.
we went all the way down to 629, and that price was almost up to like last year July-ish price. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now we're up 690, $60 in 3 weeks, and we just pushed past, man, almost close to a year's worth of this little curve, and then boom, we're up, and we're
Yeah.
about to break highs on SPY, and like high on SPY is like 698.
Yeah, it's super close.
It is at
It's almost at all-time
693.
highs.
Exactly, and it's
Like
like
not the futures are kind of far away, but yeah, like SPY and SPX, they're almost at all-time highs.
and yeah, it's like QQQ. It's there. It's not. It's there. Yeah.
It's pretty much at the same level.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit lower, but it's pretty much just as close almost.
Tesla, Nvidia's hanging in there. Google bounced back very good.
Yeah.
Did you end up buying Google, by the way?
No, I sold it at the top.
Oh, okay.
I was willing to rebuy it if it pulls back more.
Okay. You know, Intel went all the way up to like $65 now, from $40 to 65.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Bro.
Intel's at 62 right now.
That's so depressing,
right now,
brother.
just today,
Dude,
at 66.
I'm like not even messing with you right now. Like no joke, not messing with you. I had like over 50% of my net worth in Intel below $20 a share, bro. Like I think I was like 70% of my net worth in it, bro. Like I was holding it for like 8 months. And I was selling calls on it, like way out of the money, just collecting premium slowly.
Yeah.
And then I got scared out of the position, dude.
No.
And then it rocketed. I sold it at like $23 a share because it like bounced a bit and I was like scared out. I was like, dude, this thing's not catching a bid. And then like I sold it, and a couple weeks later, a month later, Trump was like, yeah, we're pretty much not gonna let them fail, which is exactly why I was buying them, because I was like, the U.S. government's not gonna let it fail. So any announcement like that will rocket the company. But
That's
there.
crazy. And looking at my like 401k, like I also have like stocks and just like 20-30 bucks in cash. I think, yeah, 30 bucks in cash. Other
Yeah.
like partial stocks, mainly a couple others, and then 1800 is just the 1970 is just the Vanguard retirement one.
Mm,
In 1 month change, it's $400, 20%.
yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, huge jump. I'm cool. I got 100 shares of Intel at 24.85 back last year. 151% gains now. Man. Yep. I really messed up with that Intel though. I'm not even kidding. Like, it may have been even like 80% of my net worth, or even 90.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I sold it at like I think 30% profit. So it was good profit. It was less than a year of holding and I got 30% on it. Short-term gains, not long-term. Which may have screwed myself a little bit. I still haven't done my taxes yet. I got an extension filed, but I put everything into treasuries just for the risk-free. That sucks.
Long term, it's still probably the right trade, though. That's a lot of concentration in one name.
Yeah. I was really confident with it. Man, like I was holding it for 8 months, you know?
CNN citing
8
Kepler
months.
tracking shipping data.
And I sold it
says
at a
9
profit,
commercial
but
vessels have crossed Strait of
yeah.
Hormuz since
It was
yesterday,
those
claiming
thoughts
2
that made
oil
me
tankers
kind of
under
get scared
sanctions.
out of the position. I was like, you know what? Because the biggest thing that was scary was their financials. That was the biggest thing. Like their what's it called? Their business plan, basically, and like the speculation that the U.S. government's not going to let pretty much the only manufacturer to get to go bankrupt. Like all of that was valid, but their financials, they were so bad. So I was like, man, like I could literally pretty much be almost all in on this company, and then like the U.S. government actually lets them fail, and I got, that basically start from step one on my investing journey.
Yeah, they were in the running there for a while of being the worst run company in America.
Yeah, which honestly I kind of well, I guess financially speaking, just looking at the numbers, I guess it's valid to say, but the idea in like the execution and everything, like I think it was one of the smartest things to do for Intel. That CEO just like he wasn't able to finish. I think that's the unfortunate part. They obviously had to burn a lot of cash to get to what he was planning, but I think he did the right call for what they were doing.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair.
Because it's like, if they don't, then they're gonna die out, like 100%. But if they do, they actually could stay around for the next 40 years.
Bailey, he will also be joined by.
Yeah, I think the argument is it just took them too long to make the pivot.
Yeah. It took them too long to make the pivot, but he like when he came on as CEO, I think he started that like right away, right? It's just the company in general took too long.
Oh yeah, no, that's that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what I mean. It's not even necessarily just the CEO, but just the culture and the willingness. I mean, they went from being a super innovative company to one that was just stodgy and slow to move, and and that's what killed them, or really beat them up.
Yeah. Man, there's the sweep of the high on the NASDAQ. Okay, as of right now, I'm setting my stop to the top of that wick. If it comes back up there, I'll stop out because this is just, I guess, gonna just keep squeezing. I'm guessing that bounce was from oil. Yeah, oil dropped and then right back up. 92 is catching a bit on oil though.
Yeah, I thought it looked like we might get a turn there, but I'm not
Yeah.
so sure anymore.
Yeah, I broke that low and then right back up.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out.
ECB's McClure says we're absolutely focused on delivering on inflation target.
See, now this is just like territory we don't know what's gonna happen. There's no
Mhm.
levels. There's really no levels here.
Well, you got
I mean,
levels
next
from the previous all-time high
previous,
consolidation.
yeah. Mm,
950 is what I got marked out for upside
Okay.
level. After that, it's 26,100.
26,100. Oh, okay, I see
Yeah.
what you mean right there. And then, yeah, 26. Yeah, true. 26,250. Then after that, whatever is
McClure says if shock takes inflation
26,399.
off target, but not
The high.
persistently, we should be measured. We should be measured in response. So again, if the
Again,
shock
with as
takes
fast
inflation
as
off
the move
target,
was
but not
up, you
persistently,
would think
we
we'd
should
able
be
to
measured in
tear
our
through that
response.
if we decide to start to go the other way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm surprised we barely got any pullback there. That was a
Huh?
25-point pullback. That's it. It's back to running.
yeah. Yep. But see, that's the thing though. It's like, okay, does somebody know something that we don't? You know what I mean?
Nah, this is just a straight short squeeze, bro.
I can see that, yeah. But
Yeah.
just saying, like, you
I
never
don't
know.
think
Like, hey,
I don't think it's about like people not knowing anything, like legitimately economically speaking, if fundamental speaking, everything, like this market needs to go down to find like legitimate buyers. Like
yeah,
legitimate institutional level, like they're putting all their money into the market. Like this thing
Mhm.
needs to be down like 20%, 15%.
yeah,
But I think really it was just an over concentration of retail being short. So it's like, institutional
very
investors,
true.
they see that it's like, well, we can drop some, couple $1 billion into market and it's going to short squeeze a bunch of retail out. Like, might as well.
Yeah. Because I was looking at the level of like down there at 25,560 of Asia low, pretty much, and it held. We did not even break Asia low for the past few days as well, and it's
Or
like,
for New York, yeah.
yeah, and it's like, oh Lord, this is gonna be ugly when it goes down. If it, you know what I mean, and it's gonna do a
Mhm.
retracement eventually. Do we hit 26,200 and then we get a retracement back to 25.5? And then we go back, you know what I mean? Stuff like that, or crazy stuff. I was down yesterday 2K, pretty much lost what I made for the main account, but I'm up 320 now on the Lucid. And on my other funded, I am up 150. So that one I'm probably not gonna mess with today, but this one I will to
Yeah.
see if I can get like a short scalp or something out of it. But we shall see.
Thing is, we're never going back in the market's gonna have to learn that the hard way. People in general in shock about what's going on. very willing to accept any little bit of good news. Makes them think everything's going back the way it is. Yeah, I guess I could see that.
Yeah, true, true. Well, time to open up some gray zone warfare on my other screen while the markets run.
Yeah.
Because I don't see, I don't want to take a long and then it just starts dumping.
Yeah, lots of ICT are confused. Exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. It's ripping through everything. Okay, I'll be right back. This thing's running.
Guys, what do you think? Do we eventually have a pullback, or is this like a let it rip kind of thing now? It's above all the EMAs. It's above VWAP. Definitely above VWAP. We haven't even touched VWAP. Is down around at like 700 now. And yeah, daily looks super bullish. No pullbacks. Weekly, very bullish.
Yeah, it's
We
an
shall
awfully
see.
tough-
Yeah.
It's a tough day to try to find the counter trend trade.
Even if you are trying to, let's say, going long, right? Like, like for me, I feel like, okay, if I go long, how long is too long? You know what I mean? You would eventually kind of like be like, is there a pullback or am I getting squeezed?
Yeah, no, without a doubt. That's what we were talking about it earlier. I mean, this move has been one that it's if you got in it early, it's been great. If you haven't, there's not been there hasn't been entry points
I
for
feel
the
like,
most part. It's just been a rip.
yeah, true. Not even just entry points, just in general, like
How much farther do
these.
you think it's really gonna go? Right.
I mean, I think we might break the all-time high. To be honest, well, we're only 500 points away. We've come back 2,000 points in 3 weeks. You know what I mean? What's another 500 points in 4 days? Just
Yeah.
take along with the stop loss lower. Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the trade
Yeah.
to have on for the last 3 days.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, guys, for me, taking longs is risky. I don't know why. I can't take longs for at all. Like, it's hard for me. I'm more like I can find shorts a lot easier than I can find longs. That's just me though. My brain just works differently. But I'm working on like not just trying to take shorts, but also trying to find longs as well. And I'm just scared. I'm just going slowly. I've been here and there, you know what I mean? But mainly, I'm trying though. I'll get through it though.
Funny, Pasha and I were talking about that earlier today. And
No, were you?
yeah, we both laughed about when you had said the other day about how you found a way to flip your charts upside down.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm. Oh man. Yeah, I've been busy. Otherwise, I would have been on with you guys right now. Man, this is just insane. Just going and going.
Yeah.
I think we
I
hit
took a long at
26K, boys.
920.
Nice.
I'm going for 25 points.
I'm gonna wait until this kind of gives me a lot more. Like, I need a very big wake up. That way I know, like, okay, I'll probably take a short. That was not me yawning.
Be interesting if ES does anything with the 7,000 level, just kind of as a psychological number.
Yeah, and it's coming up there too. I feel like it should, but man, I'm just so shocked by all the levels that have not been playing. I'm hearing a lot of huge orders. A lot of huge orders. So the longs coming in here, I don't know if it's just pure squeezing or if this 7K just blasts through.
Oil just made new lows too.
That was such a tiny higher low. So crazy. Really big orders. Wow.
ECB's Mikulev says it's not impossible that the Fed and ECB take different paths in the short term.
You're taking a short on the ES at 7001. Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't love that trade.
Yeah.
No offense, Alex.
Yeah, like I don't love
Mikulev
that
says, I'm
trade
not yet
because
seeing changes
I'm
in
seeing
consumer behavior
huge
from high
orders
inflation.
on the ES. And like the only reason that short plays out, or the only way that short plays out, is if all of these people longing with these huge orders, literally right below the key level, all get trapped in the middle of all this short squeezing as well.
Look, this is such a massive short squeeze right here. Massive.
Like this could be another 3% day to the upside. I don't even know. Basically, everything that we didn't expect is happening.
Exactly. Nobody expected the last 2 weeks and today to just rock it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When markets fall, sometimes they fall very fast, but man, this market just fell so slow. Took months and weeks just to fall. We hit a certain level and then we just bounce back up like, hey, nothing happened. Negotiations are going. You know what I mean?
I mean, the thing is,
Yeah.
like I said, the last time something like this on the weekly moving averages has happened was 2012. It's been 14 years. So for 14 years, that bearish crossover, like I was talking about, for 14 years straight, every bearish crossover has come with a pullback to at least the 100 EMA, sometimes to the 200. So the fact that we're getting a bullish crossover like this is insane in and of itself. And it's like we're definitely in territory that is very rare. And like going against the trend could be super deadly. Also, you know, I don't know if it, like, as you were saying, Mango, like maybe it is institutional investors truly believing that we just need to pump it to all-time highs and go higher. And you were saying maybe there's some kind of insider knowledge about something. Maybe there is a possibility of, you know, some of these investors like truly pricing in higher inflation for longer. And that's why they're like, okay, we got to get right back into equities. Like we're waiting for that buy the dip scenario
It's
to really
Crispy
go
says,
heavy.
so far consumers
But
just
retail
keep
is
chugging
short
along.
and we got really high chances of higher for longer inflation. Like we have to buy the dip now. And we're also
True.
getting like good risk to reward because most retail is short or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you can make the argument. I mean, the economic numbers that have come out of late have been decent, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
inflation's a little bit lower than expected. You know, retail sales have been decent, and you know, if you're buying into that story, then there's not a reason for this to sell off massive.
Yeah.
So, U.S. official speaking to CNN said that the Navy is not escorting any ships through the strait, but has been communicating to merchant vessels that it is safe to pass and encouraging them to do so.
I
So
guess we
stating
have
that, so
ships
those
passing
are the
the
vessels, merchant
strait.
vessels that have not entered or exited Iranian ports. The official said the US is not enforcing a full blockade of the
I
strait,
was like, isn't that
only a
good news?
blockade of
Why is the
ships
market falling
entering
now?
and exiting Iranian ports along the entire Iranian coastline. And
So the
from
U.S.
the CNN
U.S.
reporter,
blockade
citing the
is
US official,
allowing
the US
ships
also
to
sent
go
destroyers
through,
through the Strait of
other
Hormuz
than ones
last
that are going
weekend
to the
to
Iranian
demonstrate
ports.
that there is a safe path through the waterway.
Alright, that makes sense.
But that was weird that off of that oil popped up a little bit.
Doesn't China get a bunch of their oil from Iran as well?
Yeah.
And India? I think those two. I don't know if any other
I don't know
Asian
about
countries do
India,
that.
but Iran, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, China's their biggest buyer
Oh,
by a
wow.
lot. By a lot.
Mm.
So it's indirect economic warfare with China with that, with how they have the blockade set up. Well, I guess that 7K level got a little bit of a pullback.
Yeah, it looks like something.
I ran this, I ran that. How about we ran this money up? Your stop for ES would be 50 points above 7K, and TP is the same. Oh, okay. 50 points. So 70.50 would be your stop loss, and 69.50 would be your take profit. Honestly, I don't hate that. Okay, get it medium sellers.
I think we pulled back 50, 75 points, and then we just normalized there. It's already what, 9? You know what I mean?
Seems reasonable, but we haven't seen that all day.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but if this on the ES, for example, if this does break below 69.90 and on the NASDAQ below 890, that's all these buyers trapped here.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well. Oil looks like it might have a bottoming bar too, a couple back.
Yeah, a little bit. At 92 is holding.
I wouldn't be surprised if we just go straight back up.
Yeah. I'm in the long here at 920. That's pretty much what I'm just waiting for.
Roger.
I'm actually kind of curious what our, I'm going to make a poll. What is your P&L today? Green, red, or no trade / break even. I'm very curious to see, because on some of those like ranging days, I remember us having over 60% in the green. I'm curious to see if we're as high with everybody on the stream right now. Because I think psychologically, like when you have a run up like this, it's very easy to try to play counter trend and you end up taking a lot of bad trades. So, you know, based on the statistics, right, the whole 95% of day traders fail statistics, all of that, and also the statistics of a lot of those days where we ran this poll, you know, how many in profit, how many are in the loss. We got to control our losers, guys. Got to control our losing days. But I'm looking right now, we're over 50% of y'all are green, so that's really good. But those that are in the red, control your losses. I'm speaking even though I don't, I'm saying that even though I mess up myself very often, but I will keep saying it because I know it's the right thing to do. It's the way you stay profitable.
Heads up, Fitzbar should speak in about
Control your losses.
Fitzbar speaking on rural economic development and
when you have a day where you just keep doing everything wrong, you gotta lock out. You gotta lock out and walk away.
Oil
Anyways, we
pumping a
got
little.
114, 115 votes, over 60%. Or 50%. Guys, good job. Those of y'all that are playing with the trend, good job. Those of y'all that locked in your profits, good job. And those of y'all who hit your max loss limit today, and you locked out once hitting it, good job. For anybody that did not follow their rules, I saw some people in the chat posting, you know, did not follow their rules. They kept trying to short. You know, it's okay because we all do it, but you know, today's that day for a lesson, and it's never too late to lock out. Even if you broke your rules, it's better to lock out after breaking your rules than just
FedSpar does
going
not comment on
and
U.S. economic
ruining
outlook
all
or
of your
monetary policy and
progress.
remarks prepared
Even if
for delivery to rural investment
all of your
conference.
progress has been ruined, it's never too late to just lock out for the day and reset.
Come back tomorrow with a fresh, clear day. You know what I mean?
Just
Just
head
kind
up
of review
in
what,
that
what
event.
happened,
So you have FedSpar,
where you kind of
Feds
messed
Collins,
up.
and
Did you
FedSpar
let
can
the trade go too
speaking
far?
DC.
Should you have done something different? You know what I mean? Just
And
write it
also
down.
Feds
See if that helps.
Paulson as well.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I actually go through and I'll actually put all my trade. I use a platform, TraderView. I put all my trades in and put notes against all of them. What worked, what didn't.
Yeah.
Anything that seems relevant.
It's like realistically, you're probably not going to go through every single one of those days looking through everything all the time. But the actual action of writing it out will kind of make that brain connection, and you're going to remember in the future when you're in a similar situation to maybe prevent getting in the same situation.
Yep, completely agree.
JCV, nice comeback, man. Okay, I'm going to trail my stop here. I'm putting it to the bottom of this 5-minute candle. I think if it breaks back down there, I don't want to be long. I'll be looking for a re-entry on a big pullback. Momentum definitely slowed down here. I'm kind of even tempted to just cut this here. But we had buyers here, so I'm hoping to continue the push. Wait for the 305 short. Bull flag incoming. We'll see. Looks like it so far.
Even Secretary General Guterres says indications we have is that it is highly probable Iran talks will restart.
Crazy, just went straight back up pretty much. I mean, it's going slower, but it's going up still.
Oil looks like it might be bottoming here. I'm gonna go grab some lunch.
Okay.
Grab me a sandwich too.
Quantity reports here Dow and
I'll
Exxon
send
and
it your
rivals
way.
are raising plastic
Roger
prices as Iran war convulses oil market. From the article then, Dow and Exxon are among companies boosting price of plastics as the sector grapples with supply shocks from the US-Israeli war in Iran. So it will raise prices for North American buyers of polyethylene resins, common plastics found in packaging, films, and containers, through at least till May, according to document.
Okay, here come the buyers.
So
Crazy how
according to
buyers are
two
willing
US
to keep
officials, US
buying
will
at
allow
this
temporary waiver of
high, you know what I
sanctions
mean?
on Iranian
Yeah.
oil on the sea to expire this week. So again, two US officials say US will allow temporary waiver of sanctions on Iranian oil on the sea to expire this week.
Oil kind of popped right here too on some news. I think they said temporary sanctions on Iranian oil.
Further detail into this, then, the Trump administration would allow a 30-day waiver of sanctions on Iranian oil at sea to expire later this week, according to two administration officials, as the US imposes a blockade on shipments from Iranian ports. The waiver, which the Treasury Department issued March 20th, allowed some 140 million barrels of oil to reach global markets and helped relieve pressure on energy supply during the war in Iran.
Okay, I closed my long.
So the
That
specific
honestly
date of
does
the
not
waiver is
sound
set
like
to expire
bullish
April
news.
19th.
And oil looks like it wants to push up.
Further to the reasoning
Potentially.
as to why this is happening, so it comes after lawmakers from both political parties criticized the administration for temporarily relaxing sanctions on Tehran and Moscow, while the US and Israel are at war with Iran and as Moscow continues its war in Ukraine.
Okay, yeah, sellers coming in. Oil just made a higher high. Okay, ES just made a lower high as well. A little bit of divergence here. NASDAQ made a higher high. ES made a lower high. It's testing moving averages as of right now. Oil's starting to pop. I think I want to short this.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm short 928. I will target 25 points. Ninja said short this and retire. I don't know if it's going to be that easy. Well, let's see. Oil's popping up. Maybe we got something in the works. But other than that, like I'm nice and green on the day, so I don't really need to make any crazy trades. Could maybe try to hold this for the big push down. I'm gonna set this for 100 points, take profit, just in case this does top out. This almost hit the key level that I had of 950. Potentially now making that rejection a bit earlier. Plus we had, it seems like bearish news for the markets, bullish news on oil. So if this does fail in here, like my next spot to really long would probably be 820. So 928 we're short. We'll try to take 100 points on this short. It might be
You said you're
stupid
short, right?
because we've been short squeezing all this whole time. But let's see if we can maybe make it happen.
Man, I want to go short with you, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's a risky short. Pasha, did you get any funded backs? Yeah, fundeds back? I did. I got 5 TPT fundeds right now. I locked them out for the day. Okay, ES lost the 9 EMA here. NASDAQ's still above. So ES showing a little bit of weakness. Will I go back
I
to
just got a sell
Apex?
indicator.
I think over time I will. Yeah, I'll probably only go back on a 90% sale. I want to focus on the my funded futures and TPT for now. Did you short Mango?
No, I was about to, but I missed it. I think I don't know if I want to now.
I have 5 fundeds, David. Oh yeah, done for the day. 1,500 payable. Nice, good job.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Akash, Pasha, did you make that 500 bucks using just 1 micro? I took 3 micro long on the orb for it's about $400 profit, 380. And the rest above that I've been making with 1 micro. Yes. There's no 90% anymore in Apex. Yeah, so I'm not gonna pick up any Apex for now. Apex website doesn't work. They were doing maintenance. It should be up right now. Let me see. It's working for me. Wait, they have 90% right now. They're running 90% again. 7 more days. Wait, I'm not going to pick up any Apexes until I take some payouts from these accounts, to be honest. I don't want to overwhelm myself again with 30 fundeds.
Like I said, group them together, Pasha. Don't trade all of them together. You know what I mean? Trade majority of them and then just group and just trade 2 of them as your risky accounts. You know what I mean? And then group 5 or so in another way.
Yeah.
That way, at least okay, at least you're not blowing all of your accounts. You know what I mean? And then you're still also having fun and entertainment with the accounts you have.
Yeah, but like I was saying last week, I end up breaking my rules either way. So I'm gonna just take some payouts on these TPT my funded futures, get back in the zone, and then I'll go max Apexes again. And I'll like you said, I'll probably group them, especially for the discretionary trading throughout the day.
Like I said, just keep a few accounts that are soloed out. You know what I mean? That way, oh, okay, minus 200. Let's move on to the next one, just for fun.
Yeah. I like that we're making a lower low on the NASDAQ. ES is almost there to making a lower low. Well, technically, never mind. It already did, but it's testing that consolidation range from earlier. If it breaks that, we're probably going much lower. There it goes. ES is trying. Man, those buyers got trapped. Uh-oh. Buyers incoming.
Okay, good thing I didn't short.
Those small orders, though. Okay, we got the new hourly candle now. New hourly candle that is like straight up super green. Or with 4 hourly candles just straight super green. Let's see if we can inverse the previous hourly candle.
Holy moly, they just pushing it. Oil's going up, so I mean,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
gotta
hold
pay
this
me.
short. Oil's pushing pretty decently. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold this for 100 points to the downside. I like the weakness that came in there. You think it sets its lunch? Just range a bit, not enough for big news. Could be wrong though. Yeah, we'll see. I think there's a lot of buyers at that 820, so it'd be like nice for them to bring it down for them. That's like where I wanted to go long. As that compared to the ES is like holding so well right now. ES came to the 21, testing the 9. NASDAQ just holding the 9. It's 40 points downside for testing the 21 on NASDAQ. And this low never broke this one on ES. I really want to see a push up on oil to 94, 95. Mm. See if we can get a head and shoulders here potentially. That'd be kind of nice. It's a little more clear on the 1 minute chart. So if we break this previous low, that's pretty much head and shoulders playing out. There was like no momentum up here. So this seller got trapped here. This seller's still in play with this one right here. These buyers are close to getting trapped. Pasha, can you trade Bitcoin on these prop firms? Let me check.
On Top Step, you can. Bitcoin Micro, though.
Yeah. Because there's Bitcoin futures, there's Ethereum futures, things like that. I'm going to check and see it just as an example on TPT if you can. Omitted products. Yeah, you can trade Bitcoin on TPT. So it's
Alright,
There's
MBT
reports that
is
the
the
Treasury warns
ticker symbol.
banks in Oman, China,
might
and
take a
Hong
short
Kong,
here
as well
now.
as the UAE, about handling Iranian money.
Taking a short at 9:15. Just real quick, let's see what it gives me.
No problem, sir.
Took $75. I'm happy.
I don't know, this kind of looks like topping to me.
Gold rises nearly 2% on the day now.
If it's topping, it's like maybe this area below is support. But realistically, the strong support's all the way down here, 820.
Watch after I take my $75, it just drops instantly.
I mean, this looks like topping to me, kind of. The momentum slowed down, and we got the moving averages slowly curling over. $820, so many buys down there. Yeah, exactly. Wonder if they allow it to drop down there. Big
Oil's
pop a
dropping a
pump,
little now.
trade some size. What do you mean by trade some size? What do you want me to go 5 minis?
Don't do a mango. Don't do me. Please don't, guys.
Slow and steady wins the race, exactly. How do I know buyers are at 820? I'm just assuming the previous consolidation area is gonna have buyers. Like over here, there's probably a little bit of buyers, but most buyers are probably down here, waiting to buy the dip. $940 is your short level. Like that's where you're trying to enter short. Is that a gap down at 25,600? It was a nice pump, no pullbacks.
Oh my god.
Well,
Where are my shorts at? Where are my shorts at, Pasha?
you still in
Where
that
they
short?
at? No. I got out. Alright,
Oh.
$75. I'm all like, that's a tank of gas for me right there. So you gotta take it. If today ain't giving me what I want, I'm too scared. I'll lock out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go play some video games.
Barson, you pay yourself hourly sometimes. At least you look at it that way. That's awesome. Yeah, that's one way to do it, yeah, so you don't lose touch with the numbers. For sure.
Pasha, did I hear you're short here?
Yeah, I showed at 928 on the NASDAQ. I'm kind of waiting for a head and shoulders pattern here, but I'm already ready. It probably won't work out.
Yeah, I have an entry stop down at 69, just below 69.90.
Okay.
Wouldn't mind being short down there. I
Yeah.
don't know where to get that though.
Yeah, I'm surprised that level didn't sweep the consolidation range. It got super close. That was like, what, 2 ticks away?
One minute's looking very bullish for the what? 6. This is the 7th 1 minute candle that's green consecutively.
Yeah.
Yeah, struggling, but I think it's gonna push through. NQ definitely looks like it's gonna push through though. See, 15 minutes way too bullish, Pasha. So is that 30? That hourly? That 4 hour? We still have 42 minutes left on the 4 hour, by the way. My gosh, just complete bullishness. The amount of like push we just had is insane. Just zooming out on the daily and looking at the last since October, since then, that insane push up right now, man.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Okay, there's a sweep on the NASDAQ. I got my stop at 953. I was kind of liking the momentum slowing down here near the key level.
Yeah.
But let's see if it slows down again on this push. ES may potentially make another lower high. Let's see. It's a little bit of divergence.
Watch this shoot up like 70, 80 points from here.
Be nothing but consistent.
Mm-hmm. ES still didn't break. NASDAQ's push and ES still didn't break. Man, that's a lot of buying. Like now it's the huge orders on the NASDAQ, not as many on the ES. There, the ES just broke. See if it breaks the actual high. It's a huge volume candle. Just out of nowhere. Oh man. There's the candle close. The ES still hasn't broken that intraday high. Let's see if it does. I'm hoping for a lower high on the ES. So I could feel like there's some hope, but it probably not. Wow. There it goes. That's the ES sweep. Let's see if 7K pushes through now on the ES. 950 is now pushing through. Yeah.
I'm looking to take the anti-Alex trade and get long at 7,001.
Yeah, it's 7K right there. I'm about to go long on the NASDAQ.
Order filled.
I'm long 952. Nice, Jeremy. Might be waiting for the psychological level
Axios
of
reporter on
26k.
X saying
Yes,
that the
already
meeting
hit. Its
between Israeli and
psychological level
Lebanese
7k.
ambassadors hosted
Yeah,
by US Secretary of State Rubio
I
has
think you're
ended
right.
after more than 2 hours.
I'm short here, Pasha, at 950.
Okay, I'm doubling up my long. I'm
Oh.
getting some mango squeeze.
Are
Let's
we
get some
opposite
mango
again?
juice right here.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm doubling up on the mango short.
Oh lord, we are.
Give me some mango juice.
Risking 400 on this trade, 450 maybe. We'll see.
I'm risking about 100 here.
Okay. This will probably take out my profits, but I want to see if this falls to at least a certain, you know what I mean? But
Yeah,
if it doesn't, then I'll get short squeezed more than likely, which I will right here. I already had a profit of like 300 for the days, but I'm like hoping this kind of brings it down a little bit.
yeah. Let's get some mango juice, not from concentrate. 100%
Right.
natural.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Come on, just drop down all the way to like 930 for me. Come on, NASDAQ. Don't do that, brother. Right? You're like, hey, no. You know, I never tried concentrate, like juice, like the powdered or the frozen ones.
Mhm.
Never tried it.
I mean,
Always had all natural.
you live in the U.S., right?
Yeah, I mean everything's
In Cali.
concentrated. Like,
Yeah, it's like, I think almost every juice you buy at the store will be from concentrate.
I'm saying like, I know there's frozen types, right?
Oh, yeah,
But
yeah.
I never
In the,
had.
like,
I
tube
never had.
things.
Yes, I never had that though.
Mm.
So for me, it's like, never really kind of hit the spot for me. That's why.
Back when we were in the struggle, that was definitely the go-to if we
Yep,
wanted fruit
mhm.
juice. Hey, P, what's the yellow line on your chart? This is just like the Fibonacci extension, I guess. Just the approximate extension.
I think this either wicks up very violently or wicks down. I wouldn't mind it wicking down all the way
Probably
down
the
to
first thing you
930.
said. Yielding some mango juice, all 100% natural, organic.
Right.
There's some people in the chat following your trade and asking you what your stop loss is.
Oh, there ain't no stop loss, brother. It just, I don't put stop losses. I put take profit.
Yeah.
Mainly. Let's say it starts going below my like entry, then I'll start putting like a break even though. That's me though. Like right now, I'll probably just take up. Now I'll break even around at like, I don't know, $70 maybe, or like, or I'm willing to lose like $80 or something right now, or 100 maybe. We'll see. We'll see if this retraces back, then I'll start. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll see if there's
Then
mango
I'll
juice
exit
coming
out.
here.
But if this stays below like 948, 945 area, then I'm happy. But if it doesn't, then
Mango juice ain't coming
Oof.
for sure.
I'm risking it a lot.
Right
You know what I
here.
mean?
10 seconds left. Mango juice coming.
Wait for 5-minute candle.
Nah, just 10-second
Oh, okay,
countdown till
okay.
you get
I
squeezed.
was like, wait, we got a new 5-minute?
Paul said the thing is, this thing is allergic to mangoes.
All right, I'm risking $15. So 15 bucks is my.
Okay, just give him 15
Oh.
bucks. He can have 15
Okay.
bucks.
No. I need you to go down
Don't
all the
sweep
way
him to the upside.
930.
Don't give him slippage to the upside with a massive
No, give
Shrek
me,
candle.
give me $500-$600 right now. Come on, go all the way to 942, and I'm happy. I'll take profit at 942. Okay, now I'm breaking even around at like $40, boys. You know what? Why be greedy? I'll take 135, just to be on the safe side.
Dang, we didn't get any mango juice.
Hey, I'm up 500 on the day on this account.
Nice.
So I'm happy. Time to work on the other one. Which
Nice short, man.
Thank you. Watch it drop down to 930.
Yeah, it had like crazy momentum. Slowed down right away.
Oh my God! Now it wicks down. What? Oh, well, I'm not worried. I'm up. I'm not gonna fight over.
Laptif saying he grew up on those juice tubes. Yeah.
Only reason I took a short, boys, because consecutive like 10 plus candles of green candles, and then it started slowing down. And then for me on the 15-second, it started touching the 14 EMA, and yeah, that's where I took it pretty much. I took it a little too late, to be frank, and yeah, I should have taken a little bit above, but it's all right though. No worries. $100 a day, boys. $1 a day, or $1 at a time. Yeah, patience, pretty much. I mean, it took me what, 4 hours, 3 hours just to get another trade in right now. But man, that is crazy momentum. 300-400 points up already today. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm done for the day, Pasha.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bro, the
I think
RSI on the hourly is at 85 almost. This is so
man.
crazy. Dude, like whenever it does go in for the pullback, it's gonna be a pretty huge pullback.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes. I mean, this is gonna be like a 5-6. It's gonna be one of those days where like it's normal in Asia, right? And then New York hits, it goes up a little, and then just like what is it? Like a controlled selling kind of. That's what it's gonna
Yeah.
be. All right, boys, I'm out of here. Gonna be done for the day. So
Sounds good, boss.
Yep. Take care. Don't overtrade, and peace.
Have a good one, Mega.
'21 EMA testing on the 1-minute chart. So tomorrow you're just gonna wake up, click buy, and hold your position. Today was a 1 to 34 risk to reward. Yeah, but this kind of stuff happens really rare. Get smacked, you're like in the 26K before the pullback. Yeah, I'm holding long here. Hoping that it keeps holding these moving averages to the upside. Long with me at 34. Oh, you got a pretty nice average. Sentiment, what's the biggest payout you had? With prop firms, I think it was about 5K. I used to trade cash with a lot more risk. But then I realized that it's kind of not too smart because I'm not that good at trading. So I've had huge winning days, huge losing days, and all kinds of stuff. Be right back.
The French government are considering a cap on retail margins at gas stations.
Looks like the ES swept up. Made a higher high. Nice.
Trying to squeeze a little higher.
Yeah. You took a long at 7001?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your target on that?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's hard. I don't really have levels up this high. I mean,
Yeah. Maybe 7019.
yeah, I was going to say, if I can get 15 points out of it, I'd be happy as a clam.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the ES is very close to all-time highs. NASDAQ's still pretty far away. 450 points. Man, I'm shocked that we're already so close. Man, are we actually longing so close to all-time highs? This is crazy. Oh, man.
I wouldn't have, but that little consolidation that we went through there between, sort of noon and, call it 1:30 or so, kind of gave me a place that looks like I can go back in.
Yeah.
I kind of hate how much momentum's died, but
Yeah, true. Yeah, we'll see if we get a similar move to yesterday, where just like it slowed down and then kept squeezing the rest of the day. But yeah, when it's moved up this strong, there's really no reason to short, man. It's just it sucks because it feels like it's risky while you're waiting for it, but then it just keeps moving. Diddy stock plays time for a squeeze. 27K coming this week. Whew. I mean, that would be insane. If we were to hit 27K on the NASDAQ, ES comparable level would probably be 7,100. That would be insane. But I will definitely be very careful. You know, on the ES, the next 15, 20 points upward. Same with NASDAQ, 50 points to the upside. I'm going to be very careful with longs. Like, I honestly do not want to be longing all the way up here. Like, once this moves a little higher, I do not really want to be longing. It's just way too sketchy. Just, you know, you look back on that whole consolidation. It's just, there's so many strong sellers up there.
yeah, I completely agree. Would have been much more comfortable taking the short below 69.90 again. That we just didn't get there.
Yeah.
Oil pushing below 92 again.
Trace on NQ can go up to 26, 130. Above that, I would not take any longs. Yeah, I think that's pretty much my final level. That's legitimately my final level on the NASDAQ for the upside. Is I have it at 26, 100, but yeah, 130. Possibly, yeah. Like above that, I have no levels. I think above that is just really sketchy. And just like where we're coming up right now is getting very sketchy. Honestly, like I'm even getting kind of nervous for potential news candle up here. That drops us like 200 points.
Oh, I know. And you saw the headline earlier that the Israeli-Lebanon talks ended like 15 minutes ago.
Are you serious? Oh man, okay.
Yeah, there were no comments coming out of it, but you kind of wonder if somebody's going to say something.
Yeah. Yeah, like when the market's moved up this much, a bad news candle is going to be like very big. Very, very big. I mean, I still remember, I think it was October or September or whenever it was. Maybe even back before that. Whenever Trump posted that he was firing Jerome Powell. I think it was a 150-point drop within seconds. It was a huge drop. And like the market structure was exactly how it is right now. It was like a slow grind up and just moving, looking very bullish. And then that news came out and it was just instant, like huge dump. It was just crazy. Like just how this feels makes me want to just take a short and have a wide stop and just hold short. It was just the previous days that did not work.
Yeah, but that said, I'm keeping a pretty tight stop on this trade too, because I agree with you that, and we said it earlier, the news candle risk is to the downside, and it'll be ugly if it happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the news candle risk to the upside, honestly, I feel like isn't that crazy. Because the squeeze that we've seen already to this level, that was it. Like I honestly don't think there's like risk of another 1,000 points to the upside. Just there's too many sellers that are willing to start their short positions there.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. But you get a sudden sharp move down, and now suddenly you got all these people that got in at 10 o'clock that are completely offsides.
Yeah. Like I really want this to make a nice
According
push
to a
up, and
source, just some
I'm
more
actually
colour on
going
an
to start
earlier
potentially
Fox
doing a
Business
short
headline.
position.
As the US Treasury has sent letters to China, Hong Kong, the UAE, and Oman, identifying banks that have allowed Iranian illicit activity. So earlier from Fox Business, we saw that the Treasury has warned these banks about handling Iranian money.
Bookmap has a bunch of orders at 26K. Okay, yeah, that's good to know. Because that's pretty much approximately where I
Al
would like to
Jazeera
start my
Broadcasting
short.
Authority, citing a source, said that Israel is in contact with Washington and European countries to ensure that the Houthis do not intend to disrupt navigation.
Here's the push. Jeremy, you got lucky that day. You were in puts, and it moved so fast it jumped in your stop loss. It jumped your stop loss, and you made 5K. Dang. Yeah, that day was crazy. And that news candle, it was like 150 points to the downside, and it only went down there for like a split second. I remember that. It was absolutely crazy. And I'm pretty sure I was in a short too. I think actually it even might have been that day where Financial Juice was like, Trump on Truth Social
So Al
just said
Arabia now
something,
citing the
something,
Broadcasting
something, fire
Authority, who's
Jerome
quoting
Powell, and I
officials,
think I might have
say that
even
Russia have
like
agreed
doubled
to
up on my
receive
short
Iran's
position,
stockpile of enriched
and
uranium.
then dumped.
I believe this is a confirmation of a story from last week.
What are points and how do you measure it or no? Whenever I'm saying points, I'm just talking about $1. So like 1 point on the ES is just $1 of change. So 7,000 and then 7,001. A tick is the minimum movement. So like on oil, for example, a point would be one whole dollar, but 1 point on oil has 100 ticks because you can make orders for every penny of change. On the NASDAQ, the minimum movement is 25 cents. So there are 4 ticks per point. Same thing with the ES. There are four ticks per point. I think that's usually how it's used, but that's how I use it. I don't know if that's like everybody. I don't know, Mark. Is that how you use the point versus tick language?
Yeah, only because I asked you about it earlier.
Oh, okay.
No, that's that's how we always used to use it when I was trading before.
Okay. Yeah, the word pips or ticks, I think, are interchangeable. Are we all-time high yet? I'm getting there, I guess. J-Rod volatility looks to have denied up, probably chopped to power hour. Maybe. He's still got good volume on these pushes up. It's not terrible volume. Pips are usually for currency. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I used to trade interest rate products, so that would always get goofy because obviously the rates move opposite of pricing, so you never know what you're talking about.
Here comes some sellers again. Okay, I'm gonna trail my stop. This trade is now risking 15 points. Targeting 50. Nice job, Conrad. Good lockout, too. Your entry was 25,940, 10 micros. Okay, nice. You know this movement, it will hold and suddenly blast off after making previous candle low. 300 away from passing first account. PA been too consistent. Good job, Shubham. Oil's basing under 92. Yeah, I've been kind of watching that, but it just broke that 92 level on oil. It's now coming down for that $91 low. Let's see if it finds support there. Yeah, it's quite a big drop. And if we're looking at potential consolidation range, probably $91 and $100 is in play. We'll see if it can actually break $91 though, or hold it. I just saw some really big NQ orders. Not as many on ES, but big NQ orders. Okay, time for the blast off, I guess.
I'm ready.
I think this calls for something called Trade Titans. We're not really losing the battle. We've kind of destroyed them all the shorts in the market. But I think it's time for the final short squeeze. We'll see if volume picks up. But all I know is we gotta buy market and squeeze this sucker to the moon. Let's go! I honestly feel like this is going to be the final short squeeze. Legitimately. Hold the line. We got sellers coming in. It's time to destroy them. They're making the push. Hold the line. Hold the line, bulls. Hold the line, bulls. Hold it. Hold the 9 EMA. Defensive position. Spears to the front. Attack! Now, who was it that was saying to only go long after the song? Are you like a genie or something? The end of the song literally came at the bottom of this 5-minute candle. What is going on? Well, at least we had some shorts come in here so we could squeeze them. Let's see if it happens. Your son was dancing the whole time? Very nice. How come when you play this song it always goes down? Pasha, can you explain who is buying? The shorts are buying, brother. The diamond hands are holding, the shorts are buying to cover the positions. They're too scared. They're too scared to short this to the ground. Run it back.
Israeli ambassador to the US says
I don't
the
want to
Lebanese
make people's
government made
ears
clear
bleed.
that it will no longer be occupied by Hezbollah.
How many gaps are left on the NQ? Oh, are you talking about like fair value gaps? Yeah, there's like infinite underneath us. It's like almost none of them tested. Probably banks with Trump pump printed cash. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Trump pump printed cash. You made $500 on the song close? Nice. Or $50. Nice. Gan hour resistance 962. Okay. I don't know what that means, but sounds good. You never saw that many green candles? Yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah, I guess we did get a short squeeze on oil on accident. The song chose the wrong instrument. Whoops. We should have been attacking the other chart. Rafael, can you trade my funded accounts live? You're doing an amazing job. How much profit do you make daily? What kind of accounts are you using? Wow, where did you learn this? I'm not that consistent, brother. Also, as far as trading accounts for other people, it's against the rules. I'm pretty sure with like every prop firm. So no, I can't. I mean, today it doesn't really take that much to be green. All you got to do is just buy the dip. I don't know if that's going to keep working, but that's pretty much all you had to do in this push up. It's like any pullback, all you do is long.
Except the last one.
Yeah, except the last one. Yeah. The last one, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if this is it. You'll let me keep 1% of the profits.
Iran International reports on X that sharp disagreements among members of Iran's negotiating team led them to abandon U.S. talks
Nice
in
job,
Islamabad
Alex.
and return to Tehran on April the 11th, following an order from Iran's top security official. This is again coming from Iran International, citing sources familiar with the deliberations.
You take care, Alex. Last 2 hours, we engulfed the past 12 days candle down. Yeah, I doubt that very much. The news that pops up, how do you do that? It's called Financial Juice. For the lifetime subscription, I paid $1,500. But if you want to do like monthly, well, the least they do is quarterly, and it's about $60 for the pro plan per quarter. So that's $20 a month. But yeah, if you need a link to it, it's in the description if you want to check it out. And we got 445 votes. %54% saying they're in the green. Guys, that's a good job. I must say, that's a good job. Yeah, Jack Chen, there's the voice news on Financial Juice. Okay, here comes the next push. Let's see how far it goes. Now it's time for the song. Yeah, it's always so badly timed.
Seeing Adobe shares falling to intraday low, down 0.9%.
What YouTube channel do you have your created music post to? I called it Pasha IRL Music. Good luck finding it. Also, we had a bunch of people answering the post, so let's do this one. Did you hit the like button? Huh. Let's see. Let's how we do on this poll. We need a Shrek candle. I mean, honestly, I think the Shrek candle's not coming in because we haven't short squeezed the like button yet. We got a large percentage of viewers that have not short squeezed that like button. And I actually, if you hate the stream, like, do me a favor and hit the dislike button. I'm not even joking. Because it actually helps me as well. That's it. Next time I'm doing the song, I'm waiting for the red candle. Exactly. There we go. Okay, we got some sellers coming in on NASDAQ. Medium sells. Interesting.
ECB's delaying, says the ECB will raise rates if inflation effects are longer lasting.
Will I hold till 994? I'm trying to, yeah. I'm trying to. But I'm kind of not liking this. But what if it's just a fake of weakness for the put continuation? Yeah. I'm just going to keep holding it to 994. Up there, I don't want to touch longs anymore. Like, up at 950, I was already, like... Whenever we were coming up to this level, I was like, I don't know if I want to touch longs anymore, but we've consolidated and broken above 950, and now we're kind of holding it. So now I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're...
So it's getting reiteration.
Might as well go
from
to the
major
psychological
news
level.
and what's already been said before that WASH Senate Banking Committee hearing is set for April 21st for 10 a.m. Eastern Time. ECB's delaying, so the ECB will know more on Iran impact by April, June.
Is
So
there a
again,
way
ECB will know
you can
more on
make
Iran
YouTube
impact
not
on
have
oil
ads
in
on your
June.
stream? I have ads disabled on my stream. So you shouldn't be seeing ads. As far as like an ad whenever you initially come to the stream, that's the only ad you should be able to see. But as far as like during the stream, there shouldn't be any ads. Like you said earlier, Pasha, the 1 hour RSI is ridiculous. Yes. It is very crazy. Yeah, the 1 hour is 84.5.
in Wyoming for data center.
The 4 hours
to
79.
expand data center operations in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
The daily's at 68.
Adobe
Okay.
extending declines now to 2.5% on Anthropic Design Tool report.
Those medium sellers on NASDAQ. Shorts are ready to get squeezed again. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I really wanted to hold that 950 level. It's new hourly candle. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 1-hour candles that are green in a row. Let's see if we get number 8. Oh man. It is crazy. Oh man. Next 5-minute candle is the pump. Let's see. I hope the NASDAQ doesn't go for a sweep of this level. It honestly kind of looks like it wants to. Okay. Medium sellers again on NASDAQ, making their attempt. Are they going to go for the sweep? I widened my stop here a little bit, just in case it wants to sweep here and then hold. ZS does look a little stronger. A potential lower high. What's the bearish news gonna be? You think this might be insider selling? Okay, I'm adding one more long on the sweep with a tight stop. It's almost swept.
Order filled.
Okay, there's the sweep. I added on to my short, or to my long, sorry. We'll see if this topping pattern. Need these moving averages to hold.
For the first time all day, it feels like this is a little sketchy.
Yeah. Okay, 21 EMA testing on ES and NASDAQ right now on the 5-minute chart. If it falls below that, I'm going to reassess. And take a bathroom break. Well, hopefully it doesn't stop me out. Uh-oh. That missed me by 3 ticks. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's getting a little heavy.
Yeah. Okay, these are, I think I'm exiting, and I think I gotta go short here. This is the first time it's failing the 21. Okay, I'm starting initial 931.
Order filled.
This one I'm going to take 100 points. This may be the one, guys.
Order filled.
Okay, add it on.
Order filled.
That's pretty heavy. What are you thinking about
Yeah,
this short?
I just got short here.
Okay. Yeah, this may be a massive short.
Order filled. Order filled.
I just added on. Pretty heavy on this. Hopefully this isn't the craziest fake out ever. But if we can get below that consolidation range, it's probably going 100 points or more. It's back to the level of these sellers in here. I don't know if they're gonna close break even or something, or if they already got squeezed out. Okay, heavier. Haven't seen huge sell orders yet. Probably see them on the break. There it goes.
There we go.
Nice. That's the sweep. Okay, probably a little bounce after that sweep. Big volume. And oil didn't even really bounce here. Kind of tempted to hold one runner all the way for the sweep of the low of the day. I know that's probably very unlikely, but I will hold one runner, and that will be a massive 300 pointer. I'm liking this topping pattern right now. This is also on the hourly. This is a engulfing hourly candle, so this is quite bearish. Pasha, I've been waiting for the top. Is this it? It's kind of looking like it. It's bearish for right now. If we get one or two more red candles, it's going to be a
Just keeping an eye on
bearish
the markets,
crossover.
S&P 500. Just seeing a bit of a decline here. No news headlines that have come through.
ES
as
is
of
getting a
yet.
bearish crossover
We'll
right now with
relay
how
any
heavy
information
that
to you as soon
candle
as we
is.
can if we do find something.
I've got my stop at break even now. Let's hope I can get some partials off before. There's some buyers there at that previous consolidation area. My first partial is 3 points away from hitting. So let's see on the hourly. Okay. I'm going to mark this out as a bearish order block right here. So above 914 is a bearish order block on the NASDAQ, and then on the ES above 991 is a bearish order block. So I'm assuming if it pops up there, sellers will be stepping in. And this is like no news or anything. Oil's still dropping.
I was just gonna say it just ripped down there.
Yeah. ES is looking a little bit heavier than the NASDAQ, heavier volume and everything. NASDAQ's got some buyers trying to get in here, but we got heavy sells on ES right now coming in. So here we go. We're going lower. There's my first partial. It's about to get to my second and third partial. Very big sell orders. How far do you want to ride this, by the way? Kind of getting
like the
nervous.
69.80 level.
69.80, okay.
Well, I might get stopped out here. I put a pretty aggressive stop on.
Okay. There's the bounce up to the order block.
Yeah,
And
I
it
just
missed my
just got
second
taken out.
partial by 2 ticks. That sucks. Okay, it's bouncing up to that order block. So basically, like right up here, we should be seeing sellers. It's like ICT stuff. But the ES has that bearish crossover in the 5-minute chart. NASDAQ on the next candle will get the crossover. re-adding my short right there. Hope I'm not wrong about this one. We got 33 minutes left till this hourly candle closes. It would be quite crazy if this candle closes green.
According to US Lebanese Israeli statement, productive discussions on steps to launch direct negotiations.
Potentially bullish news.
Are you still
Also,
on this
according
week?
to NBC News, citing the meeting between Lebanon and Israel, that the parties at Tuesday's discussions agreed that Hezbollah should be fully disarmed and that Iran should no longer be allowed to dictate Lebanon's future.
What'd you say? Sorry, Mark.
Are you still short?
Yeah. Yeah, I added on at the top of this green candle. But I'm about to cut if it doesn't reject ASAP. Okay, I'm out. Did not take as much profit as I wanted. That was unfortunate.
NYMEX WTI crude
Two
May
of my
futures settled
contracts were
at
so close to being filled.
$91.28
I
a barrel,
lost 30
down
points on those.
$7.80 or 7.87%.
Ended up being...
Diesel May futures settled at around $3.62 a gallon.
I pretty much just
Gasoline
made
May
back
futures
what I
settled
lost
at
on the long, I think. Just a little bit
$3.03
more.
a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas May
I'm
futures
going to
settled at around
re-enter on
$2.59.
a little bit more bigger push up.
Centerthune says reconciliation bill will probably be in the $65 to $75 billion range. And adds that most of us feel good about the US's achievements in Iran.
Yeah, same here. I might have been able to take a little bit more P&L. Not too bad.
Yeah. But on this push, I'm about to re-enter. Just not as heavy. Take care, Revenant. Revenant blew through funded, saved the other 3, got them green. And call it for the day. Very dumb trading for you. Hey man, that's alright. Take care, brother. Don't take it too hard on yourself. Okay.
Order filled.
On the hourly, and get us back below 912. And big buying volume, honestly. Buying that dip. Pasha, did you take long or short? I took the short.
Yeah, the hourly and 30-minute candles don't look great to me.
Don't look very what?
They don't look great. I mean, it looks like it's starting to turn over
Yeah.
on the longer frame.
Yeah, like that's kind of the reason why I'm thinking this is a bearish order block. I don't know how far it pushes up. Like based on ICT, the ICT folks, they're probably going to be shorting here. Let's see, but so this is the hourly order block, and then there's a 30-minute order block up here. Going full ICT nerd status right now.
Yeah, I'll probably look to get back in if we get down below 83.
Okay. I think if this pops up to 44, which is about 94 on ES, I want to add on to my position heavily. Think like that. Right there. Okay, so they're pushing it up a little bit here. A little bit more of a push up. I'm doubling up my short. Only because of ICT concepts, I think.
Those at least sound more sophisticated than safety lines.
Let me see on the 30. Yeah, like this is the first time it's done this this week. That first time. Technically, if this, like, if you go ICT, the ICT way, your target is all the way back down to the low of day almost. A little bit above the low of day. For this short. We have 2.5 hours. Dang, this might actually be a crazy big short though. I'm not even joking. Because the last time something like this showed up on the chart, it was last week. It was last week whenever I took that long. It actually ended up playing out. It just played out in after hours after I already closed the trade. I'm doing it. I'm gonna have 6 micros short if it pops up here to double me up. Here comes the moment of
On
truth.
Fox News, Moonlar asks Hexeth to press Airbus on satellite images.
The thing about the ES here is the ES looks like a little bit cleaner price action. The NASDAQ's a little bit more all over the place. Here we go. I only have one account out of these 4 that I'm copy trading right now that is intraday drawdown. So the other accounts, they're end of day drawdown, and I have
US
like
warns
no
it's
worry
prepared to deploy
going back to
secondary
basically
sanctions on
break
Iran.
even on the day. Or like let it, like for example, when I was like $350 in profit down here, came back, closed it for like $100 profit. Like there's no worry on these my funded futures pro accounts because they're end of day. Doesn't do anything to me.
So again, US Treasury warns financial institutions about Iran ties. Also from the Treasury, they say the short-term authorization permitting the sale of Iranian oil already stranded at the sea is set to expire in a few days and will not be renewed.
It did not get high enough to double me up. Sellers re-entering. Let's see. So be all the way down here. This would be the target. That is, from where I entered, that is 250 points. We'll see if ICT is real, guys. It may just be.
Hit that trade and you'll buy the course.
Exactly. Pasha, when you complete intraday evals with Apex, do the PA accounts also trail intraday? Yes. Yeah, all of the PA accounts on Apex trail intraday. The only account that I know is end of day, or only accounts that I know that are end of day are the for funded accounts that I'm affiliated with are the My Funded Futures Pro accounts. Everything else is intraday until you get your buffer. D's, you took profit for 1.7K done and withdrawing 2.1K from TPT tonight. Nice. Made 450 on first day on Apex PA on all 20. Wow, good job, man. Good job. Okay, this might be a hands-off short trade that I hold until the close and possibly even after the close. I'm going to learn from my mistake last week. I think it was Friday or something. And just hold the trade. Like, if it's still in play, like, just hold it even into after hours. It's kind of crazy. Like, in after hours, it actually made the move and hit the profit target.
Yeah,
Apex
back in the
PAs
short
are
with
end
you.
of day as well. Oh, really? Are you sure? I guess if you buy an end of day, then the PAs are end of day. I thought they were intraday still, but okay. What'd you say, Mark?
Back in the short with you.
Okay. Good luck. After hours is the rule, Blake. Will liquidate your TPT accounts. No, you're allowed to hold for 1 hour into after hours. You just can't be holding positions when futures close. See if it sweeps that high that I just made. I really wanted to get up and double me up on this position, but I'm fine with it dumping here as well. Yeah, shorts are looking really good here. Mark, imagine we go all the way down to the low of the day. Because it's
I'd buy
like
the
the
course.
first pullback in days.
Yeah, that'd be a crazy move.
Dan learns, you going to stream the Asia market today? Yeah, I will. I will have the stream up for futures open. But I'm just gonna take a quick 15-minute orb trade. And like if it takes me over an hour to, or if it takes over an hour for it to set, I'll just set some, what's it called? Orders and just leave for the day. Because yeah, I'm not really going to stream Asia session in full because I want to have a life. But I'll take the orb.
You take the orb on the pre-market open or Tokyo open?
Like right when futures open. So pre-market open.
Yeah, the pre-market.
Yeah. I'm just back, like I'm pretty much testing it for myself and like for anybody in the US time zones. to like use the back test, because if it's good, then I'm gonna just trade that. You know, it'll be easy, because I don't really want to be on the computer in the evening, or like looking for trades in the evening. Like, there's too much. So I'm just back testing that one, or forward testing that one. I also kind of looked back on it and just saw a decent amount of days where that futures open range, it breaks to one or the other direction, and then it runs all the way through like London session. So I'm kind of hopeful for the back test to be really nice. Or the forward test, sorry. Okay,
Yes,
12 minutes till this hourly candle closes. This is potentially going to close as an engulfing hourly candle. Pretty bearish. Okay, I'm just going to close this order here. Just going to hold 3 micros. First profit target is 100 points. Second is 170, 160. Next is 250. I'm going to hold this for the whole run. See if it gives it to us. 305 short. Yep, we're already short. We're short 25 minutes. Or 15 minutes before the 305 short. Pasha target for ES. I guess if we compare it to the NASDAQ, take profit 1 would be like 69.80 ish. 69.79. Next one would be yeah, 69.80. Then 69.61.
79 lines up to the fib, and then next one would be 70 below, it looks like, for me at least.
70. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I kind of didn't go off the fib. Oh, I just put it in the middle. I guess I'll do the other one at the fib. So yeah, that would be, you said 69.70 would be the next one.
Yep.
And then the last runner, I'm basically holding all the way. So let me see on the hourly. So if this is like full on an ICT trade, the last, like the runner, you would hold to 69.34 on the ES. 33 even. So it'd almost be the full move, erasing almost the entire move of today. That's just because this hourly candle is potentially about to close very bearish. And like, based on ICT concepts, this is a bearish order block up here, and you're targeting the bullish order block, which is all the way down there. $69.72 is 38.2 fib. Has a strong chance of hitting. Yeah. It was down at 69.33. Was the bullish order block. The first one. There's multiple bullish order blocks, but that's the first one. That's the like closest one. Okay, I'm gonna just add to my short here. Oil bottom is in, you think? Yeah, it might be.
Brent crude futures settled at $94.79 a barrel, down $4.57 or 4.6%.
Wait, I guess my funded futures rapid is end of day drawdown actually on the eval. Wait, so I'm good on all of these. Oh, okay. I'm not as worried now. I was thinking one of these accounts is intraday. It's not. We got end of day on everything. It's just the rapid's going to be end of intraday when it's funded. That's what it was. Okay, I'm gonna enter in my spreadsheet that my max profit on the day, I would say, is about 4,500. We'll hit our profit target down there.
IEA Director General to The Economist says Iran was not weeks or months away from possessing a nuclear bomb.
Come on, sailors.
I hear him.
Yeah.
The Lebanese ambassador to the US says that the date and location of the next meeting with Israel will be announced later.
Got 2 minutes till the hourly candle closes. Come on. We want the hourly candle to be really big red. Pasha, what happened to Leo? He's on vacation right now. Abby, what's a pro account? With TPT, a pro account is a funded account, but the pro accounts that I was referring to is the My Funded Futures Pro accounts, which is an account type that they sell that you get end of day drawdown if whenever you get a funded account. 305 coming. Yep, I'm ready. I need the song to get movement. $30 seconds. Give this a close under 913. Come on. 9 seconds.
It's getting from the US's side now. State Department issuing statement after the US-Israel-Lebanon trilateral meeting. They discussed steps to start direct negotiations between Israel and Lebanon, and the US expressed support for further talks.
Not an ideal close on the
Also,
hourly.
they
I don't know what that
expressed
means
hope
on the
talks would go beyond scope of 2024 agreement,
ICT concepts.
and they hope that the talks will lead to a peace agreement.
So the hourly didn't close the best, but the 30-minute closed very well for ICT concepts. But on the 30-minute, the ideal short would be 943. Maybe it's about to get there. Maybe it's going to get there for a 305
Also,
short.
US State Department says Israel affirmed commitment to working Lebanon to disarm non-state terror groups and their infrastructure.
That's what I'm going to do. Okay, let's see if sweep the high here. Here comes some buyers. I'm almost doubling up my short at 943. I don't know why, but like I feel about this short. I don't know why. I don't know why, guys. I'm just feeling it. So pushes up here. I pretty much double up. I don't know why I like this short. Maybe it's just a straight huge fake out and it continues squeezing to the upside. Maybe it does that.
Stop it.
Champions League time. Nice. So this looks like a George W. But I'm going to call the market maker's bluff. Nvidia's popping. Okay. You need the song now? No, I'm not playing the song. I don't want the short squeeze. It's actually about to be the 305 short. 25 seconds until the 305 short happens. What's it going to be? Forcing the addition.
Order filled.
All right, that's now hands off. See if the 305 short is in play.
I got stopped out.
You did? Okay. Ooh, it's hitting the order block as of right now. This is like the bottom of the bearish order block on the 30-minute chart. Nvidia's 3.26%. Let's see if ICT is real, guys. I believe. ICT's real. Show us the short from the bearish order block. I see like Reddit posts all the time. Well, I don't really go on Reddit. Like, I haven't been on Reddit in like months, but I remember when I did pop on there, I would see like people posting their ICT trade, and it would like stop out, and they're just like, "What went wrong
Several
here?
dozen countries are to
What
discuss
went
how
wrong
to
here?
police
I
Hamas after the
did
war
this
ends.
trade based on ICT, and it went wrong. What did I do wrong? Did I read something incorrect?" And then like, there's always somebody in the comments like, "Oh yeah, you didn't look at the something oscillator. These conditions didn't line up, so obviously that wasn't a correct entry." Or something like that. And I was just like, what the heck? There's like always a reason why like the ICT trade didn't work out. You know, other than just like, it just didn't work. So let's see if this ICT trade works.
It's always user error.
Exactly. See, like the creator of this, he has 100% win rate. He knows like every single part that needs to be looked at before taking a trade. And almost every time it's a one tick
We have posted
drawdown.
out the link to the feed for you to read through. Again, Europe
If
drafts
not
post-war
zero.
plan to free up Hormuz without the US.
Sasuke, I will give you a position. Show me the 1 minute
Just a
candle.
reminder that includes the UK and France.
Here's the 1 minute
Also,
candle,
from
bro.
Wall Street Journal, the defense plan likely to include Germany. So again, defense plan is likely to include Germany.
Wait, ICT might actually be fake. 305 failed, I know. It's sad. 305 and ICT confluence. Let's see, 305. Basically up here. So technically, as of right now, it's only gotten 10 points of drawdown from the 305 short. So let's see. Let's see if it actually gets 10 point. Like, if you did get, you know, entered a little bit worse, like 43, here's your entry. Like, let's see if 10 points comes. I believe. I can fly.
Further from the article from Wall Street Journal, European nations plan to help free up shipping through the Strait of Hormuz, includes sending mine clearing and other military vessels.
That is one strong push-up, though. Those last two candles, the one candle in this current one, very strong, big buying volume. Barely any selling. $3 p.m. 5-minute orb. Long's working. Okay. But here's that 305 short, just 4 minutes late. Let's see. When are you hitting the weights or the market maker? My wrist's been hurting like pretty bad, so I've been taking it easy. It's because it's going to 26K, Pasha. No, I don't believe it. We had the bearish crossover ICT order block to the downside. We had all the bearish confluence. It's 100% win rate. Trust. It's about to squeeze through. It's about to squeeze through. Here's the bearish order block right here. It's that's the top of it. Maybe ICT trades are terrible. What the heck am I doing here? Huh? Counter trend plays. Oh. Okay, we stopped out. So, the bearish order block, I guess did not work. Let's see. On the ES, I think it's actually still in it. Yeah, it's still in
And
it
what
on
were
the
we
ES.
And what were we saying earlier about counter trades on big market updates?
Well, we didn't get this kind of bearish candle on the other days. It was like the first one. That's the only reason I was like, maybe, just maybe. Yeah, because like
Next time I'm calling you out on it.
because I'm like looking from the like absolute bottom, right? I'm looking at the hourly chart. If I go hourly chart, let's see. There's that. Yeah, like on moves like that, it's been pretty much bearish every time. I think. Yeah. Is it kind of crazy that I'm tempted to re-short?
I am not joining you this time. I was just looking to see if I need to get back in long. Kidding. I don't think that's a good trade either.
On ES, it might if you believe it's going to sweep the top. Because the NASDAQ just now swept the top.
Order filled.
I just don't think there's much room to run.
Yeah.
And I think if we were going to get the downward run, we would have gotten it. Like you said, everything was there set up to give a reason for it to go, and it didn't want to.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I mean, other than oil. Oil was dropping with it as well. Dang, the 1,000 tick chart is just like a straight squeeze up. Anyways,
Well,
I
it took a-
re-entered short, by the way, at 962.
Well, I managed to take a $2,000 day and turn it into an $1,100 day.
Dang. Well, I'm in the same boat with the evals. The fundeds, I'm happy I'm locked in.
Yeah, most of that was on the 2 evals. I stayed green on my cash account.
And we might just hit 26K. Don't forget who told you 26K. Oh, I don't forget. I ain't forgetting. Curious. Well, I think that was a pretty genuine George
Commerzbank
W
CEO says
on the
outlook
chart.
for German economy weakened.
I did not trust the
Commerzbank
George
CEO
W.
call up.
After that low, then a higher low, I didn't trust it. And did they squeeze at 330? Think you're right, brother. I think you may just be right. The ICT banger just did not work. But technically the risk to reward, I guess, was like 1 to 5, 1 to 7. So it's whatever. But I got a little too excited on it.
No, I agree with you. I still think that was the right trade to be in for
Yeah.
that reason, but it just didn't work out.
Rename as ICP. How long to pass eval is better? I don't know what you mean by that, but if you're asking how long is a good amount of time to pass an eval, I would probably say like 2 weeks. Maybe 3 weeks. Hi, did you trade snail today? Did I trade snail? I did not know we had snail futures, so I did not. Nice job, Warlord. Chris Pepper, 400% up on calls, dude? That's crazy. You're blowing evals in one day. Don't try to pass evals in one day. Yeah. You don't need to pass evals in one day. Okay, the bearish order block on the ES is actually kind of rejecting. ES didn't break out yet. Let's see on the shorter time frames if we can get sellers back in. Microsoft will rent 30,000 NVIDIA chips. Huh. That's cool, I guess. Followed you on that short, gave my profit back, blown evals. Still okay, it's funded that you shouldn't blow. Sorry, Meaty Claws, I took a bad trade, brother. My bad. Oh, there's Leo in the chat. What's up, man?
Making a guest appearance.
Yeah. NASDAQ will eat in pretty hard. I'm waiting for potentially flipping back long. $3:30 longs coming up too, yeah. We got 8 minutes. Man,
Order filled.
this thing's squeezing hard. $20 points to target. I'm about to go with you, bro. I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it with you, brother. Oh wait, that's too high. Oh, I can go on this.
That short aside, I am really surprised that we're sitting here at 330 at the highs.
Yeah. I tried to join along there and missed me by like 1 point. I'm going with J-Rod for the long, up to 26K. I'm doing it with him. Oh, ES is about to go. Oh my.
Yeah, I've got a buy signal at the top. I'm just
That's crazy.
it just feels like I'm chasing it.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Nice job, J-Rod, on that long, bro. That's crazy. I'm trying to catch one with you, brother. For like 20 points. New 5-minute candle. Get me in, coach. Get me in, coach. We'll take a 330 long as well. There are huge orders coming in on the ES right now. Chanel, you'll try the 330 short. Wow. Didn't even give a chance. That is a straight squeezer to the upside. Snail just hit 450% up. Man, the thing about the 26K level is it's like 26K is not actually a key level. It's that 26,100.
Yeah, it's the same as the 7,000 level in ES. It doesn't really mean there's nothing really there. It's just
Yeah.
a round number.
$100 lot sellers at 26K. Okay. Okay, be right back. See if it blasts through 26K. Kind of curious.
So, a reminder, as according to reports here, there'll be a White House press briefing tomorrow. In the press briefing, Besant will be there. So, the senior administration officials said that the press briefing will be the continuation of highlighting tax day and changes to tax code in the One Big Beautiful Bill Act.
Man. And the orb is like crazy too. We're headed up to a TP5 level as well. Such a crazy day today. Let's keep it pushing. 330 long? Oh yeah, we're long on the 330. We're on the 330 long. Let's go. Also, I think Trade Titans. It is 3:30. We've got 30 minutes till the market closes, and we have sellers at the 26K level. It's time to blast through their defenses and hit a massive short squeeze. Because if we blast through it, we're going to the moon. We're astronauts. Let's go. Instantly sellers come in. They said it's over. It's priced in. But we're blasting through. Let's go. ES is getting massive orders. The ES is pushing. The NASDAQ's showing weakness. What's it going to be? Huge orders on the ES. Massive orders. NASDAQ's still lagging. Come on, NASDAQ warriors. Let's go. Squeeze it, baby. Here we go. There we go. Can we break 26K? Can we do it? $26K coming up. Can we blast through the level? The end of day short squeeze. Let's go. Somebody with book maps, tell us how many soldiers we have at 26K. We're gonna need more spears. We don't need shields. Drop your shields, full on frontal attack.
Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps
Let's go. I always start the song at the worst time. Okay, we have 295 warriors at the 26K level. Oh my. Good thing we might have 300 on our side. Can we do it? The NASDAQ's pulling back. Oh. Oh. The pullback. The long at the top. Why is it when I play the song, it doesn't squeeze? Why is that? The 330 long. And IFVG on the 5 minute. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see on moving averages where we're at. Oh, that's a big red candle. Sellers came in pretty early there. $330 long. I'm actually curious if it played out. I don't think it got 10 points. Did it? I guess you would technically have to go at 229, like right here. I think it actually did get 10 points. The 330 long.
Order filled.
We're still gonna try it. We still gonna try it. I think we going. It did not. I think it did, because you're not supposed to, I think for the 330 long, you're not supposed to long, like, right at 330. But if you did right at 330, it got exactly 10 points. But this is now bouncing off the 9 EMA. Buyers coming right back in. Those are pretty big sellers there. We'll see.
Yeah, I took a quick long at 7,003 and got out of it for like 2 ticks.
Nice. Yeah, I just relonged at the bottom there. And I'm at auto break even now. Are you using your eval accounts? Yeah. Yeah, these are the eval accounts. Nice long day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have not been... the one, like, super bearish push down just, like, did not last. And honestly, I'm very curious, like, what happens up here. What happens at this 26K level? For the ES, that would be 70-10, approximately, equivalent. Really curious what happens with it. Because if we can actually break through that, those orders at that psychological level, it's running another 100 points. There are, like, no key levels between this and that. Like, 26K is not even a key level. It just has a bunch of orders there because of the round number. You see, I gotta do some math. Uh, 50. It's a pretty big push. Hmm. 25,962 4-hour GAN bounce. Did a long minis? Yeah, I did. Let's see if we can come back here. Let's see. Market's in beast mode, yep. Very curious to see if we can break through 26K here. We got 20 minutes left till the market closes. If it just continues doing exactly what it's been doing, it's running. Okay, sellers back in.
So just in regards to what OMB Director Vought will say tomorrow, he'll explain the need for the $1.5 trillion defense top line to the House Budget Committee. As according to Punchbowl News reporter there.
Mm. 1 minute chart lower high. This is also the fib extension, by the way.
So we do have the
We kind of
speech
hit the
from
top of the fib
Director
extension from the
OMB Director
previous
Vought.
previous
We'll
high
pop it on the feed for you
consolidation
shortly.
spot. So this was it. So that 26K, but also the extension was 986.
Filled.
Okay, stopped out for like 6 points, I think.
We have posted out the speech on the feed for you to read through. So a reminder, at the top of the hour, Trump participates in a pre-taped interview with Maria
Medium sellers.
All right, I'm turning off Ninja Trader.
Good call.
Yeah, that was a call I should have made 3 hours ago. A fun day.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Plus soccer games on.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we already had a bunch of people go watch it. $16 minutes. We got 6 minutes till market on close.
Yeah, I used to trade at a bank, and you'd be amazed when these games were on. Like everybody's Bloomberg terminal would be off, and they'd have the games on.
By the way, does Bloomberg Terminal have audio news too?
Yeah, because you could get their suite of channels, and then they had their own stuff that was just part of the terminal.
Okay.
And then we would always have we'd have squawks from the various markets. Like we would, again, I was a rates trader, so we would have somebody in the Euro pit. We'd have somebody at the bond pit, and they'd be messaging direct from there.
That's cool. MOC's about to go up. It might. Well, let's see. Going to explode. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if it breaks through 26K. Be kind of crazy. Sitting at the 9 EMA. 4 minutes left. Ryan. Take notes. You're thinking 26, 122. Yeah, that would kind of align with my stuff as well. Two minutes. Not your favorite 330 long? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Did I forget how to trade today? Maybe a little bit.
Well, you're ending up on the day, aren't you?
On the fundeds, yeah. On the evals, I kind of messed up pretty bad. I got carried away with the short squeeze song.
Yeah, I'm thinking we should ban the short squeeze song.
I think I need to learn how to time it a little better. I'm timing it at like the point of exhaustion. Okay, oil's pushing up here a little bit.
1 minute going out to get the market on close imbalance data.
Market on close less than 1 minute. And oil's pushing up.
I just have to remember to fade the short squeeze song.
Yeah. Let's go take notes. I'm long with you. For the market on close, let's see if we can do it. Full throttle. I'm kind of expecting potentially this to just sweep this 5-minute candle. Even if it pops high, but let's see. There's a couple buys coming in before market on close. 9 seconds left. Oh man, this could be nasty.
Stop fill.
Oh, I guess stopped out for break even. I guess that works.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 91 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 353 million. Dow 30 sell side 103 million. Mag 7 sell side 182 million.
Kind of got stopped out there. That kind of
Order
sucks.
filled.
Okay, let's hold a runner just in case 26K breaks.
Order filled.
Uh-oh. Market on close. Oh no.
Order filled.
Oh no, market on close. Oh no. Market on close just popped a little bit right back down and swept the level. Now it's looking like topping a little bit. Let's see if it breaks the 21 EMA. It didn't even tap 26K. So it's like the amount of orders up there is just too much to even tap it. It was like 5 points before. Pretty crazy. And we got the final 8 minutes. I have a feeling that the futures open may give us a very nice range to trade the orb. Kind of excited for that. Be kind of crazy if it actually opens up with a little
Pakistani
gap
media
up.
quoting Iranian officials that say that we are ready for second round of talks.
Iranian officials ready for second round of talks. What's market on close? It's, I guess, a bunch of algo trades coming in on the 10-minute mark before the close. Sometimes it's a pretty big move.
Doesn't really mean what it used to. Because it used to be all the, when it was like physical market makers, they would hold all the market on close orders until the 10-minute mark, and then it would be them working them into the order flow for the last 10 minutes. Now, because it's all electronic, it doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing before they made it like automated, it probably gave a lot bigger moves in the market, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, it used to go all over the place. And it was hard too, because you had all the single names and you had index rebalancing and everything that all kind of happened within those 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I can't even imagine being on the floor when that happens. It's probably nuts. You said you traded for a bank?
Yeah, I actually started on the floor of the mercantile exchange. So I did currencies and interest rate stuff, a little bit of the S&Ps when I was down there, but
Wow.
I ended up trading off market, so over the counter stuff for a bank.
That's super cool.
It was interesting.
Now what do you do?
This.
Very nice.
No, I retired technically in October. I sort of engineered my retirement to go do this.
Oh, congrats. That's pretty exciting.
It is, but I have to figure out how to actually make money because I can't like fully retire yet.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. Did you have like did you get to keep any access to any trading tools or anything like that on the inside?
Now, and most of what we used, because it was, again, the stuff I used to trade was institutional, where we were trading the bank book.
Yeah.
None of it would really apply to this because we were just big buy and hold investors.
Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
According to the Wall Street Journal, over 20 commercial ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz.
Did you miss a lot of action with the 330 long? Not really. The 330 long,
Wall Street Journal is saying that ships passed in the last 24
if you
hours.
got in at
So
the
over 20
perfect
commercial
time,
ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz in the
it
last
gave 10
24
points
hours.
exactly. And then it gave 40 points of drawdown from the top. So you kind of didn't miss much on the 330 long.
That's Wall Street Journal citing 2 U.S. officials on shipping passing through Hormuz.
4 minutes left. Yeah, I guess we're not
Further from
really
the article,
not really
the
anything
ships that
expected here.
crossed
It's either it breaks
included
26K or if it
container and
doesn't.
tanker vessels going into and out of the Persian Gulf.
Then we got
Some
something
ships have
about
traveled without the
tankers.
transponders on to minimize the risk of Iranian attacks. The threat of Iranian attacks and sea mines has deterred most vessels from trying to sail through the narrow waterway during the war.
Okay. I think it's time for our outro. And get prepared for the futures open orb. Continue forward testing it. As far as today, unless this breaks 26K in the next 3 minutes, then the orb hit TP4 on the day. So pretty insane day. Super huge up movement. Mark, I'm bouncing off. Appreciate you for joining me today. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, brother. Well, if you're green today, you played with the trend. Or you caught some good shorts, I guess. The very small amount of them. But if you're red, well, I guess that's how they get you. Because, yeah, if you're shorting and doing a bunch of stupid stuff, I did do some stupid stuff here on the evals here toward the end of the day, but, you know, if you're not playing the trend, you're playing against yourself a lot of the time. Because you're kind of in your head thinking, maybe, just maybe I'm catching a top, catching a bottom, whatever it is. And you end up getting ripped. So, we got to write it down, journal it, whatever we got to do, learn from it, and get better over time. Appreciate you guys for joining me today. It's been a pleasure. Every single one of y'all that are hitting the like button, coming in, supporting the channel, posting your wins, losses in the Discord. It is much appreciated, guys. Y'all are awesome. And it's a pleasure being part of the Pasha IRL channel and the Trade Titans, guys. So God bless y'all. Hope you have a great rest of your day. For the ones that are going to be here for the Asia/Futures Open, I'll see you in a little bit. And with that, God bless again. Take care. See ya.
So minor at the top of the hour, Trump is supposed to be having pre-taped interview, which will probably be released May